Check, check, check. Yep, we're good there. Check.
It's a double header, right?
Check, 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 check. Oh, yeah, here comes the wind. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. All right. Welcome, YouTube, to today's baseball game here from Dundalk, Maryland. A very cold Dundalk, Maryland. It's going to be 42 degrees, man, at first pitch. And we got Deacon Storm back in the booth with us today. What up, Deacon?
Hey, man, what's up? Feels good to be back.
Yeah, it feels good to have you back. So that way you can suffer with the rest of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
So today we got the Dundalk Lions hosting the Garrett County Lakers. You excited?
I was going to wait for the wind to finish talking before I said something. Yeah, I'm super excited to see this this opening contest. And we got a doubleheader, right, Jimmy?
We do have a doubleheader, seven inning games, doubleheader. As per JUCO rules,
As per.
So we do have 2 games. This is going to be game number 1 coming up right here, and Dundalk has taken the field. Pitching today for Dundalk is Isaiah Coxon.
All right.
And on the mound for the Garrett County Lakers, who's also filling in the DH role, is Chancellor Moore. So this should be a pretty good contest here. We'll see as it plays out, of course. And make sure YouTube viewers jump in that chat. Oh, my gosh, there goes all my papers. That is just, I'm not even going to try. Oh, my God.
So here's, all right. Glad you're able to hold on to those for about a minute.
Thank you. I got some folks here grabbing some stuff. It's all over the place. I guess I'm gonna just call
all over Dundalk.
Call it
over Dundalk.
Calling it from the hip today. Thank you, Jennifer. Shout out Jennifer Robbins. Grabbing some of these papers. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. I am just gonna throw them to the side.
Right in the beginning.
We're shooting from the hip today, ladies and
gentlemen.
gentlemen.
Didn't you get a chance to look at them.
If you want to make fun of me in the chat, go for it. I'm open for it. I'm wide open with that stuff.
Spectacular.
So it was spectacular. Right when I was opening, thank you so much.
But while you're doing that, trying to wrangle yourself up, Jimmy, I'm just going to list out some stats here. Dundalk coming into this game, overall 3-16, so they're having a rough go at it.
Yeah.
And those three wins, those 3 wins were all conference
First
play.
pitch, he squares for a bunt, doesn't go for it. This is Elijah Hannibal playing second base, batting first, leading off for the Garrett County Lakers.
And a ball 1 off that first pitch.
High fastball, strike.
A little bit on the corner there, but
I think the wind might have caught some of that, lifted that ball in the air a little bit.
Yeah, but you know what? It still crossed that plate, counted as a strike.
Here comes a fastball, swing and a miss. 1-2 to Elijah Hannibal. So Isaiah Coxon starting off pretty strong here.
And it should be said that the wind under where we're standing is going to be a lot stronger than it is out there because it doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Mm-hmm. Fastball outside, foul to the right. Count remains 1-2. Yeah, but we have to stand in it.
We do.
We are right here, ground zero for this wind. It is all pointing in our direction.
And it stays with us.
42 degrees too, by the way. High and inside, 2-2.
Yeah, not only 42 degrees, chances of you said chance of rain, but you know what? There's been spots of snow and sleet all over the place, so I'm just not going to stick with that. I'm just going to say it's going to be some weather. Coxon
delivers. Misses that curveball to the inside. Full count.
Wow.
To start this game off.
Looked a little high out of the strike zone.
It did, but there was some movement on it, so you can be sure that he's going to go back to that curveball all day long if he's getting it to move like that. Fastball.
Oh.
Shot to center field. That's a base hit for Elijah Hannibal.
Found the sweet spot.
Gets on. Yeah, it definitely sounded like it too.
Yeah.
So Elijah Hannibal starts off the game with a single that brings Zach Hollenbeck, the shortstop, to the plate for Garrett County.
Garrett County starting off pretty strong. It looked like they may have struggled a little bit there at the base on that first go, but let's see what they do here.
Yeah, the 3-2 hit, pretty big there. It's always good to get the leadoff runner in. That's in there for a strike.
Yep. It's like the equivalent of a 4th down conversion. I love football, man. I'm sorry. Because this is football weather. This is football weather.
This
ain't baseball weather.
This is football weather, exactly. Maybe we'll see a few tackles out there. They fires the first, not in time. As Hannibal's able to get back. 1-0. Or 0-1, jeez.
Close enough.
That's my first mistake of the day.
Oh, the papers didn't count?
Fire's over. That doesn't count as a mistake. That was intentional by Mother Nature.
Yeah. Via Mother Nature interference.
You really want to play a baseball game today? Fine. There goes all the papers, right?
All down the street. All down the street.
All right. Coxon looks in. Hollenbeck digs in for the 0-1 pitch. Here it is. Fastball to the outside. He's going, and he's in there safe.
Gotta make that catch. That was pretty much, it was low. It was thrown low, but it was still something that hit his glove. He should have been able to make that catch, but he was so worried about the movement and trying to tag that he missed the ball completely.
So no balls, 2 strikes. Hannibal ends up on second with the stolen base. No outs. Top of the first. We're just getting this one underway. Remind you, 42 degrees out, man. There's a fastball fouled back. Count remains 0-2.
Yeah, he is deep in the weeds right now with that 0-2 count.
Hollenbeck protecting the plate there with that swing. Whew, I should have brought gloves today, man.
I know.
I should have.
Me too.
I'm going to take turns writing with my right hand and my left hand, so if my score sheet looks all crazy, I might put it up on Twitter later.
Also, remember it was blown down the street. Don't forget that one.
There's goes foul to the left side.
That was really close on the inside, too. Like, looked like he may have hit that with just above the handle.
Yeah, it's got to hurt, especially with the, as cold as it is.
Yeah.
He's probably still feeling his wrists. That was a kind of a hanging curve right there. He just wasn't able to. He was way too far ahead of it. Wasn't able to lay back enough. That could have been trouble with that runner on second. Hannibal takes his lead. Coxon looks in. Hollenbeck digging in.
Ooh.
Another curveball to the inside. Rung him up, strike
there
3
it is.
On the delayed call.
The umpire bringing the drama with that delayed call. We didn't know what was happening.
Right. So that's your first out of the game. As Hollenbeck goes down looking. Let me put a backwards K here in the scorecard.
Hey.
And that brings up Brandon Lucas, the first baseman, batting third for Garrett County. Coxon steps off the mound. Hannibal gets back to second. No one covering anyway. You're going to hear that a lot today.
Yeah, sorry.
Apologies in advance, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. We're doing what we can out here.
Coxon with the pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a strike 1.
That was a good throw. Like you said, right down the middle, a little bit low. Wasn't really necessarily out of range for him, but
I just looking
let
at
that
him.
one go. Yeah,
it's one of those pitches. He's just looking at it.
Just feeling them out.
Yeah. Coxon looks back to second, fires home.
Oh.
There's that curveball again. Doesn't catch the corner. Outside, ball 1.
Very low, hitting those corners there.
So here's where I would love to talk about Brandon Lucas's average and his power and all that stuff, but my numbers went flying all over the place. So I'm just assured we got a power bat here, a power lefty here.
Oh,
and there he is, right there to short, scoops it up, fires the first out, number 2, and Hannibal advances to third on the play, but that's 2 outs as Brandon Lucas grounds out to short. 6-3 on the play.
I don't have the numbers in front of me, but Lions this season giving up a lot of stolen bases, and Hannibal, he's taking advantage of it already and putting himself in scoring position.
Yeah, he's over at third, but there is 2 outs. Chancellor Moore digs in. He's also pitching. He's the DH today and the pitcher for Garrett County, and he takes a strike right there. 0-1 the count. Hannibal takes a modest lead over at third. Coxon comes home, swing, foul back. 0-2, so he's ahead. Looking to end this inning right here, looking to end a threat in this 0-0 game, top of the first.
Hannibal still on third.
Coxon looks in. Comes to the plate. Fastball high and outside. Strike 3 looking.
Wow.
Right, wow, double in stereo.
Wow. Leaving Hannibal on third base, and man, what a beautiful pitch right down that middle, and just caught him looking.
Yeah, caught him looking. No runs. 1 hit. No errors. 1 left on. We go to the bottom of the first. Dundalk taking their first hacks when we come back. All right, bottom of the first coming up. Thanks for tuning in, YouTube. Get in that chat. The chat's wide open. We're going to be shout-outs all day long, but especially during the at the end of or between. We're going to have the fifth inning stretch today.
Okay, yeah.
We're doing 7 innings. This is game one of a doubleheader. 42 degrees out. Lots of wind. Perfect baseball weather. Julian Samonte steps in. He's playing shortstop for the Lions today, and he leads off the bottom of the first. As he digs in, waiting for his first pitch. Starts him off with an off-speed pitch.
There it is.
And he's going to get... Oh, he throws him out in time. So the third base, or the shortstop backs him up.
But that was an example of what we were talking about during the break, Jimmy. That ground, the field conditions, because it just rained yesterday. Actually, since Thursday, it had been raining, and that ball took a big high bounce, but he was able to wrangle it up and get it over the first base.
Yeah, on a lot of days that ball might squeak through, but the Garrett defense did a nice job back. Their players backing each other up to get that one. That was a very close play at first too, by the way. And that brings Ivan Gonzalez, who's playing center field, batting here second for the Lions. Here's the pitch.
Ooh.
Fastball inside. Needless to say, that one misses for a ball.
Yeah.
1-0.
He had to get out of the way of that one, too. It was a little bit on the inside.
Right. And here comes the pitch.
Whoa.
Oh, he missed that. Looked like he was trying to throw a curve out there.
Just a bit outside.
Right, as Chancellor Moore. I'm sniffling again.
Yeah.
2-0.
Don't worry, you're not going to stop.
I'm not going to stop, exactly. That's going to be the sound effect of the day.
Yeah.
Home run, let's sniffle it out, right? Here comes the pitch.
Oh!
Speaking of which, there's a high fly ball.
Right
field. Right field's tracking it.
Oh!
He gets it on the warning track.
What a nice, solid hit out there.
For 1 out.
Man.
So that's an F9 on my scorecard. Out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down so far for Dundalk. Thought he might have had it, but that wind,
Yeah, I thought it was going to carry it over the fence, but
most days that's a goner.
Yep.
That brings GT McGuy to the plate, playing third for the Lions today, taking his first pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a strike looking. 0-1.
He's feeling it out a little bit. He's got that nice low base.
Yeah, nobody's scored
power.
yet. Yeah, nobody's scored yet in this one. We'll see what McGuy can do here. Fastball to the outside. That's a strike, catching the corner. 0-2 to McGuy. Doyle McNew is on deck. Big lefty, big power lefty. See if McGuy can get on to get him a hack here in the first inning.
Get the cleanup up.
Fastball
there it is, and
to
he
right.
does.
And that's a base hit for GT McGuy.
Put that perfectly in between first and second. Kept it low.
And that brings Doyle McNew to the plate. He's playing first today.
Yeah, McGuy, he kept that low. The ball didn't go too high. The wind didn't catch it. It just went straight forward, exactly where he wanted it to go.
Hit him where they ain't. That's exactly what he did. So cleanup. The cleanup hitter here for the Lions digs in. He gets a hold of it, but it rolls to second, scoops it up to first for the out.
Yep.
So McNew registers the third out here in the bottom of the first. So we got 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. It's a 0-0 game. We go to the top of the second when we come back. Top of the second, coming right at you here on YouTube. Get into the chat. Get in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there goes my...
Hey, that's what you got the clipboard
That's what I got
right?
the clipboard. Everything's clipped down. Leading off for the Garrett County Lakers, Luis Rodriguez in his first plate appearance. He's playing right field today. And Coxon looks in. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball inside, swing and a miss.
Beautifully delivered, just low enough for him to, just centered enough for him to swing at it, but low enough for him to miss it.
Exactly. Took a good, healthy hack at it. Here comes the pitch, fires it in, high and outside. Ball one. Luis Rodriguez looking that one in. Coxon's ball has a lot of electricity on it today.
Yes, it
his
does.
Fastball. A little fastball in the dirt. Nice stop there.
He's putting his whole arm into those throws right now.
Oh, yeah. Sam Ritchie catching today. He had a crazy good game in our last home game, hitting 2 home runs in the second game of the doubleheader. And they weren't just home runs, they were moonshots.
Nice.
He just got into them. Swing, catches a piece of it, foul. Count goes to 2-2.
It's always a beautiful thing when someone homers in this field. It really is.
Yeah. He went oppo. It was like they were undoubted. You know what I mean? Like it was just like off the bat, just majestic swing and a miss.
There it is.
Sits him down. Luis Rodriguez strikes out.
That's gonna be Cox's third strikeout of the game so far.
It is, yes.
Doing his thing out here on the mound.
First strikeout of the inning, first out. That brings Joey DeSiena, the third baseman, to the plate as he digs in. Coxon looks in. Here comes the pitch. Fastball high outside. Oh, no, that's in there for a strike.
Yep. He checked with it. The first base umpire called it.
No balls, 1 strike. If your fastball has that kind of electricity on it, why not?
Yeah.
Because it's going to look good coming in.
Oh, got a piece of it.
To short. Short scoops it up out of the dirt. Fires the first for the out. Out number 2. 2 up, 2 down.
Had some speed on him, but he was not able to get to first base before that ball made it.
And I'm sure you can hear that wind hitting this microphone.
Trust me, it's not pretty out here, guys.
If anybody was going to wonder what the motif of today is it's the wind.
Yeah, but you know what? We still got some loving parents out here. We got loving fans out here for both teams.
Nice little crowd today.
Yeah. Maybe we can all huddle up and
right. Come on over here. Come sit in the booth with us.
Yeah, please.
Let's start a fire up here or something. Hector Garcia, the catcher, steps in. Fastball right down the middle. Gets a little piece of it, but that's still a strike.
Yeah, I did that underhand swing almost. Kind of tried to take it out of here.
The 0-1 pitch coming up. Coxon quickly delivers it back. Fastball high and outside. Garcia looks it in. Here's another one of those sniffles.
Yeah.
They're free. They're free all day long.
They're free. They don't cost nothing.
Here comes a pitch. Fastball low and outside. 2-1 to Hector Garcia. Well, I got to say, Deacon, I'm really glad you're up here suffering with me today.
Yeah. This is the day that I decided to come in and say, you know what, my voice is better,
there you
and
go.
I'm going to do this. Oh,
swing down third base line, foul.
Yeah, trust me, not being able to talk right for a month is not really the best thing, so that's why I had to take some time off.
I heard that.
A little bit.
I almost brought my vocal spray today.
I used mine before I left, just to make sure I used it before I left.
I forgot a lot of things. I'm not wearing my glasses today either. Here comes a pitch. Oh, a hanger. Low and outside.
Call the ball. So we got a full count, Jimmy.
3 balls, 2 strikes, just in case you don't know what a full count is.
Just in case. We have a first-time viewer in here.
3-2 pitch. High. He misses him.
Oh, man.
So Garcia gets on with the walk, and that brings Brandon White, the center fielder, to the plate. Number 27.
Now, that's going to be the first walk of the game, actually.
It is. That is the first walk of the game. Good observation.
Yeah, but Coxon was doing his thing. He was, he got him to the full count. It just didn't go the way it did in the first inning, where he struck him out.
White steps in. Coxon comes home.
Oh.
Fastball.
Oh.
Ground ball up the middle. Scooped by the second baseman. He tosses it to the shortstop for the out at second.
That's it.
And that ends the threat right there. So 1 hit, no runs, no errors. We got a 0-0 game, ladies and gentlemen. Garrett County, Dundalk CCBC Lions. We got the bottom of the second coming right up. Bottom of the second in a 0-0 ball game. Garrett County Lakers here in Dundalk visiting beautiful Dundalk on this
Beautiful.
amazing day. Yeah. Digging in for the Lions, Sam Ritchie, the power bat. I'm going to just say it, the power bat of Sam Ritchie. He's catching today as he digs in, looking to continue where he left off in his last home game. Looks at that one for a called strike.
Once again, just grazing that corner enough for the umpire to call that strike.
Yeah, umpire's definitely given a bigger strike zone today. Maybe the weather has something to do with it. All right. Here's a pitch. Fastball gets a hold of one. It's going to drop in to left field for a base hit. So Sam Ritchie is on in the bottom to lead off the bottom of the second.
It's a beautiful hit. Took a swing at that. It kind of floated over the middle a little bit, and he was able to knock that over to right field.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this is the kind of game that the offenses are going to have to do today. Just, a dink and a doink here.
Yeah.
And there. So that brings Mike Newsom, the right fielder, in his first plate appearance here in the bottom of the second.
He's a little bit of a power hitter himself.
Yeah, big lefty. Stepping in. Ooh. Looks at that one for a ball.
He thought about it.
He did think about it because he didn't quite go around. 1 ball, no strikes to Mike Newsom. Here comes the pitch. Fastball. He gets it into one. It's flying long out there to right field. It
hits the ground.
Is this gone? They're looking. It's gone.
Wow, I told you, man.
Mike Newsom steps in. Whoo! And just gets all of that one. Ritchie scores. Newsom scores on the home run. Lions leading 2-0. Bottom of the second.
Mike Newsom, like I said, he called it. That one floated over the middle, almost in the same spot as that first one. He knocks it out of the park for the 2-run homer, putting the Lions up over the Lakers.
It took me a second to get that call because I couldn't quite tell if it had gone or not with the clouds in the background.
Yeah.
I kind of lost it there.
I thought I saw it hit the ground too. I wasn't sure.
I was going by the reaction of the outfielders. Here comes the pitch. Long. That was kind of like a long floating curveball.
Yeah, it was. It kind of like, I think the wind pushed it a little bit right in the end of its travels.
Kenny Nichols, the DH at bat. Swing and a miss at a fastball, low and away. 1-1 the count.
Kenny Nichols, a sophomore outfielder.
Looking in. Here comes the pitch. Gets a piece of it foul towards the Dundalk dugout.
That ball keeps getting thrown pretty close on the inside. Nichols, I think he made contact with the handle of that one too.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. He goes high on that one, and Nichols takes a swing at it. Foul.
Called the ball with the end of the bat on that one.
Right?
Yeah.
Chancellor Moore, the pitcher, I just wanted to point out, he's wearing a mask out there. I wonder if it's for warmth.
I
over
wouldn't
anything.
have any idea. Oh.
He gets a whole. Oh, there's a little.
Oh, the bounce.
He gets eaten up on that one. Third baseman gets eaten up. The grass kind of pushed that ball in the air, and
yeah, these are the field conditions we were talking about. You know, with the rain that's happened over the past couple of days, that ball hit a divot, or created one at least, and bounced up high over the third baseman.
Waiting on the call if it's an error or a hit. Needless to say, Nichols is on, and they're going to call that one an error. So Kenny Nichols reaches on an error. And there's a hit to third. Scoops, fires to second for the out. Over to first, completing the double play. And Nichols and Hall go down on that one.
A spectacular play by the third baseman of the Lakers. He definitely made up for the bounce on the previous play.
Whew.
The Lions out there looking good right now with 3 hits to 1 from the Lakers.
And the big home run there, the difference in the game, 2-0 Lions. Aldo Mercedes, the second baseman, steps in as he looks in a strike right there.
Mercedes liking to play, like, you know, he doesn't have much height. He likes to play really low, too, so it makes it a little difficult changing that strike zone.
0-1 pitch. Looks in, fires. Mercedes goes around, strike 2. Kind of a half swing there.
Kind of tripped up a little bit, too.
Mercedes wearing that shin guard. As he digs in for the 0-2 pitch. Fires. Takes a hack at it down the third base line. Third baseman diving. It's foul anyway.
Oh, yeah. It bounced right out right before it got past third base, which would have made it, you know, clean. A good hit, but.
Heck of an effort by the third baseman over there.
Absolutely. He's getting his, or he's earning his pay today, I should say.
Right. That's Joey DeCiano over there at third, I should add. Mercedes steps in. Pitch. Long, swinging, long. I don't even know what I'm saying. The weather.
Miss.
Long miss. I was trying to figure out something to say there. Needless to say, that's a strikeout.
Yeah.
Aldo Mercedes goes down on strikes.
After the long swing and the long miss.
2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. We got the top of the third coming up. Dundalk 2, Garrett County nothing. We'll be right back. Top of the third. Dundalk leads 2-0. And stepping in to lead off for the Garrett County Lakers, the left fielder, Daniel Garcia. Coxon still out there on the mound for Dundalk, who are wearing their black unis today. Fires that one in for a strike.
Yeah, Coxon doing his thing up there on the mound. He's got 3 strikeouts on the day. He's only allowed 1 hit. And the Lakers are still scoreless.
Yeah. Here comes the next pitch. In there for a strike. 0-2 to Daniel Garcia.
Now, do you think Coxon goes right back to that pitch again to see if he can catch him?
I think he's going to throw that curve to the outside. And he goes fastball outside.
Oh, well,
almost catches
enough.
it.
1 out of 2 ain't bad.
But then again, I mean, like I said earlier, when your fastball has that kind of electricity like he does today, and with the weather being that it is, why not stick with that fastball?
Yeah.
Here comes the pitch.
Whoa.
Gets a piece of it. Foul to the left. Count remains 1-2. Top third, YouTube land. Make sure you get in that chat. Talk about the game. Questions, comments, all that good stuff. Shout outs, especially. Comes the pitch.
Whoa!
Off the dirt and flies right back here to us.
Yeah. That was for you, Jimmy.
Thank goodness for the fence. Because I'm not trying to catch any errant fly balls or any balls today. Yeah.
I don't even want to catch a cold. That's probably the only thing I'm gonna catch today. Is
right.
a cold.
I don't even want I don't even want to be touching his pencil, but I have to. Gets a little piece of it. Pitcher gets past the pitcher. Second baseman rushes in, scoops it up, fires the first one out.
Got him. That was extremely close, man. By a hair, if even that.
So that goes down as a 4-3 out. Daniel Garcia sits down. That gets us back to the top of the order. Elijah Hannibal, second baseman, steps in. He hit a single in his first at-bat.
He also stole bases last time up and made it to third. It was very close to
Garrett County threatened there in the first. Here comes the pitch. Fastball high outside. Ball 1.
And that's something the Lions are going to have to look out for, the speeds. He's got some wheels on him, and make sure that steal doesn't happen
Pitch.
again.
Gets a piece of it to the second. Second baseman gets it out of the dirt. Fires the first. Out number 2. It was a lot closer than than it looked. The umpire with the delayed call
you had
there.
to think about it. You had to think. You know what I like, man? I like that these umpires are thinking about their calls before they make them. They are taking time. Like, you think it's for dramatic purposes? It might be, but I mean,
this cold air has nothing to do with any delayed reactions whatsoever. Zach Hollenbeck, the shortstop, steps in. He struck out looking in his first at bat, and he looks at a ball right there. So it's 1-0 to Zach Hollenbeck. And there's a little sniffle for good luck. Ooh, fastball on the inside.
For good luck. I like that.
Right. 2-0 to Zach Hollenbeck. Wait, we gotta make it fun, right?
I know we do.
Coxon looks in, fires. Fastball gets a piece of it, but it's foul. There's a foul ball sniffle right there.
Yeah, it's going to go all the way back over to our right.
Where did that go?
Oh, back over there. He's walking over to it now.
Yeah. You think he might keep the ball, or is he going to give it back?
I mean, I would.
Hollenbeck digs in. Here comes the pitch. Fastball misses outside. 3-1. Coxon looking for a 3-up, 3-down inning. First 2 batters going down. He's got 2 ground outs to second in his support. Here comes a pitch. In there for a strike. Wow, there's that curveball.
Hey, that was 100% in the breadbasket right there.
That had about almost a foot of movement, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that went exactly where it was intended to go.
Exactly. 3-2 pitch. Fires in there, gets a piece of it, foul, right back at us.
I believe that's what you call protecting the plate there, Jimmy.
I mean, that was just I think he was looking curved because he was really late on that swing.
Yeah.
And he didn't even get a chance to get his leg kick out. He just kind of threw the bat out there. So yeah, I mean,
ball meet bat. That's pretty much what that
payoff pitch. Swings, gets a piece of it up to short, scoops it up.
There it is.
Fires the first. 3 up, 3 down for the Lions in this top of the third. No runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom 3 coming right up. Bottom of the third. Dundalk Lions 2, Garrett County nothing. Lions with the lead here early. And we're at the top of the order. Julian Samonte, the shortstop, steps in.
Yeah, he had that ground out in the first, his first at bat, so let's see if he can improve on that.
Yeah, he led the game off with that ground out. Here's going to pitch in there for a strike. Oh and 1 to Julian Samonte. He's been fairly busy out there in the field today as well. He gets one to center. Is it going to drop? Center fielder charges in for the catch.
Yep, that dropped right into his glove. Wind, I think, had a hand in that. Was hanging up there in the sky for a little bit.
Nice hack, though.
Yeah. No, that was almost perfect. But
it had a chance, but the center fielder came charging in.
Yeah.
That's Brandon White out there in center field. And up next, Ivan Gonzalez, who flew out to center in the first inning, his first at bat. So he digs in here for his second appearance, bottom of the third, as he looks at a ball right there.
Yeah, that was a little low and to the left, or our left, I should say. His right, pitcher's right.
1-0. Gonzalez digs in. Here comes a pitch, gets a hack at it over there to the second baseman. Can't keep his hands on it. So Gonzalez is going to reach on an error, presumably.
Well, back to, what we said. This ground is kind of hacked up. It's kind of messed up. It rained for 3 days previous to this. It's super cold, so it's been hardened. And it might actually rain again or even sleet.
GT McGuy steps in. He singled in the first. As Gonzalez takes his lead, really short lead over there. What's so funny? What did I miss out on? Swing and a miss.
The Lions bench singing Shakira just a second ago.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, they're doing what they can to stay warm.
I don't blame them.
I don't either.
So Gonzalez reaches on the error, and he's sitting there waiting to see what GT McGuy does. He takes off, swing, and a fly ball foul to the right side.
He's going to have to come right back. And he's got some speed on him, too.
Oh, yeah, the hit and run was on. Gonzalez is the team leader in steals. He leads off again. McGuy digs in. And my fingers are numb.
Yeah, me too. me too.
Fires over to first. Gonzalez gets back, no problem.
That was a little predictable on the Lakers' part.
Just a little.
Yeah, just a little.
Chancellor Moore with the moves there from the mound as he comes home. And it's another hit and run to the right side. It's a base hit to right field. Gonzalez around second. He's heading to third. And GT McGuy is going to get back to first as he thought about second. So he's got the big single there. Gonzalez moves over to third. And the Lions are in business here in the bottom of the third.
What a monster hit, because he was leading off at first, and he took off as soon as that ball crossed first base. Mm-hmm. He was already on the way to second, so really good hit.
Doyle McNew steps in as he has an opportunity here to extend or to enhance the lead. I'll just use that word right there.
Yeah, I like that.
Enhance the lead as he looks at a curveball for a strike.
Yep, that one kind of hung up there a little bit, but it was out of his reach.
Sniffles in stereo today, brought to you by the Dundalk Lions.
Hope you have your headphones on.
Right. Here comes a pitch.
Whoa.
Runner was going, but McNew chips it foul.
That
guy took off.
Yeah, it went straight down the dirt.
I like that. I like the attitude that the Lions are playing with today. It's like, let's do some hit and runs here. Let's make something happen.
Yeah. Like, just get the ball out there and, let the Lakers make the mistake because, we talked about
this field. They're going to be dealing with the field conditions all day long for sure. Here comes a pitch. He's running again.
Oh.
Pop up center. Center fielder is under it. He's charging in. He lost it, but he got it. He gets it. And then, Gonzalez tags, but the throw is wide, and Gonzalez is going to score on the sacrifice.
A good old sack fly out there. Comes handy. Only had one out on the board at the time, so
right.
it's the time to do it.
F9 sack for Doyle McNew. That brings the enormous bat of Sam Ritchie to the plate. He scored in his last plate appearance. He singled and then he scored from the Mike Newsom home run. He steps in with a runner on first. Here comes a pitch. Hits it to the ground to third. Third baseman scoops it up, fires to second for the force out, and that ends the threat. So, as soon as we get our fun sheet here, never mind. We're just going to go to the next thing. Top of the fourth coming up. Dundalk leads 3-0. We'll be right back. Top of the fourth. Dundalk Lions hosting the Garrett County Lakers in game one of this doubleheader. Lions lead 3-0. Coxon still on the mound for Dundalk as he fires his first pitch in low for a ball. This is Brandon Lucas leading off for Garrett County. His first plate appearance, he grounded out to short in the first, way back in the first. 1-0 pitch, fires it in there, misses again low on the fastball. 2-0 to Brandon Lucas. The Garrett County bench is starting to get a little chatty over there. Inside. Whoa. With the fastball, did not have his hand on that one right from the get-go.
I was going to say, if his hand is numbing up anywhere near as bad as ours is right now, that explains why that slipped out like that.
I'm glad I'm not a pitcher today.
Yeah,
it's
not the day.
3 balls and no strikes to Brandon Lucas. Coxon takes his time with this pitch, and he comes home with it. Fastball outside, misses. 4 pitches, 4 balls. That's a walk in this league.
I think that's a walk in any league.
No, I was hoping you'd catch that.
Of course.
I'll throw you a softball here and there.
You know.
Say something obviously so true.
Yeah.
That you have
I just can't ignore it.
You can't ignore it. Stepped up to the plate, doubling as a DH today. The pitcher, Chancellor Moore, struck out looking back in the first. As he's looking at his first pitch here in the top of the fourth. That's low for a ball. So that's 5 straight balls for Coxon.
Almost all of them were very low as well.
Yeah, none of them were close.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can calm down a little bit here and fires that one in there for a strike.
There we go.
There we go. That's all we got to do is say the magic word once in a while. 1-1. Chancellor Moore. Brandon Lucas takes a lead. He fires over, but he has to get back easily.
Yeah, Dundalk still holding on to that 3-0 lead, though.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here at top of the fourth. Fires it in there high and outside for a ball. So 2-1 to Chancellor Moore.
Oh, they're going to have a little conference on the mound there.
There we go. couple pitches too late in my opinion, but hey, I'm up here in the booth freezing. Maybe the catcher doesn't want to move. I don't know. Needless to say, that's a mound visit. As Sam Ritchie goes out to talk to his pitcher. Umpire jotting his notes down. Umpires notifying the benches of the charged mound visit, as we've taken note as well.
Yes, we have.
Because it's something to talk about later.
It is.
It really does. All these little nuanced happenings out here on the field. Here comes a pitch. Swings, and he gets a piece of it, but it's foul.
Well, hoping that little visit returns some strikes here.
It can help refocus a pitcher. Yeah. Sometimes they're just out there throwing, and you just got to stop and be like, hold on, we're not here just to throw. Yeah. We are here to throw strikes.
So you got to put them right here.
2-2 pitch. Fires it in there low. Full count to Chancellor Moore.
So now we got a full count.
So my hands have reached a stage now where not only are they numb, but you get that shooting thing going through your palm.
Yeah. That's why they've been in my pockets this whole time.
That's why I'm putting them back in my pockets. My pencil can stay right there for a minute. Here comes the pitch. Runner threatens to go. He is going. Fires to second.
Oh.
None of that matters because it's a walk anyway.
Very true. He was going to go
Lucas,
there anyway.
Yeah. So Lucas advances to second. Chancellor Moore takes the walk to get to first. It's back-to-back walks to start the top of the fourth, and the coach is going out to have a little talk here. So that's probably going to be their second charge mound visit. Figured I'd throw that out there now.
Well, I mean, when you see what's happening now, we went from the Coxswain that was throwing strikes and putting the ball right where it needed to be for the batters to hit it to get out, and creating this 3-0 lead to now no outs and 2 men on base and from walks.
Exactly, and so, it's funny because at the top of the game I didn't have time to go into some of the keys for Dundalk today, but errors was going to be one of them.
Yes,
keeping those errors at bay, keeping those like giveaways at bay, the walks, all that stuff. That's really what's been hurting Dundalk all year long. Too many walks, too many errors, and now we're starting to see it kind of unravel here. And we want to, hopefully Coxswain can rein it in and get this game back under control. With runners at first, second, no outs. That brings Luis Rodriguez to the plate. He's a right fielder. He struck out back into second. Coxswain looks in. He comes home with it. He squares the bunt, gets it down. Coxswain charges, fires the first for the first out. Runners advance, so Lucas is on third. Chancellor Moore advances to second. Luis Rodriguez takes the out there.
Yeah, so we got a man in scoring position as they come up with 1 out recorded in this inning.
Got 2 in scoring position.
Wait. Oh, really my bad. It was the fence.
Right. No, I understand. JUCO, sometimes that hit is not a guarantee that the second baseman's going to score, that the runner on second is going to score.
Yeah.
But Joey DeSiena steps in. Here comes the pitch. Gets a piece of it to short. Shortstop picks it up. Fires over to third instead. And he gets the tag out there at third. Brandon Lucas is going to come in to score on that one. And Chancellor Moore is tagged out at third. On the heads-up play.
He's falling backwards on that one, too, when he got tagged.
By the shortstop, Julian Samonte. So instead of firing to first, he elected to go to third. And kind of a risky play, but it paid off because they got the out there. And that brings Joey DeSiena, the third baseman for Garrett County, to the plate. With 2 outs and a runner on first, Dundalk leads 3-1. Fires in there, misses the curveball inside for a ball.
Had to bend backwards to kind of get out of the way of that one.
Right. You don't want to get hit with a ball on a day like today.
Oh, no.
No.
I
mean, you don't want to get hit with a ball ever, but a day like today, I mean,
you're going to feel it.
You might crack a bone,
Yeah, you're
Fires
feel
the first. Runner gets back in time.
Right at the same time. Again.
So that's Rodriguez over at first, Joey DeSiena at the plate.
Making a run for it, and he's going to make it.
And he's going to advance on defensive indifference there.
Yeah, he was halfway there before the ball even reached the catcher's glove.
A little DI in his box.
I believe that would be the second stolen base today for the Lakers.
That doesn't count as a stolen. I mean, it's defensive indifference.
Oh, I see, because you said defense, yeah.
Yep. Sienna steps in. Coxon fires, pops up, right side, first baseman tracking it, but it's going to be way out of play. Like way out.
Whoa.
That went a lot farther than it
looked.
That almost hit the athletic center over there. I mean, that ball looked like it might actually stay in play for a second, but the wind definitely took that one.
Well,
that
whatever you hit, it made a sound.
2-1 pitch. Coxon looks in, trying to get out of this one with minimal damage. Dundalk leads 3-1, and DeSienna steps out. Umpire calls time. Richie flashes the signals. Rodriguez takes his lead. Fires home, fastball, catches the corner for a strike.
And that's what the Lions are going to need. Coxon's going to have to rein it in and continue to throw pitches like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, he got a little bit of a rough start to start the sitting off, but he's here on the cusp of getting him out of this one and maintaining that 3-1 lead. Coxon looks in, fires home.
Got him!
Sit him down, strike 3, looking, and Coxon with a huge pitch there to get Dundalk out of the inning. So 1 run is scored in that one. Dundalk leads 3-1. We got the bottom of the 4th coming up. We'll be right back. Bottom of the 4th, Dundalk leads this one 3-1 over Garrett County. What were you saying?
That
you had something saying. It's fine. I'll just keep talking. We're gonna keep talking.
No. I was trying to point out they're singing the Edge theme song over there. That's
my gosh! That's hilarious. So leading off for the Lions is Mike Newsom, who had that big 2-run home run in his last at bat. He digs in, looks one in for a strike.
Yeah, they're going to be real careful pitching to him now at this point.
Yeah, righty on a lefty. Almost always favors the left-handed batter in that situation. As Newsom looks it in. No balls, 1 strike. Here's a pitch. He gets around too early on that one, and that one grounds and bounces and does some weird stuff over there and bounces over the fence. Foul.
It looked like it hit the bottom of the bat, too, when he swung that.
Right.
Kind of. It was weird.
Right. Well ahead of that one. 0-2 pitch coming up. Chancellor looks in.
Newsom's going to have to be careful here.
Fires it. Looks to the outside. It's close.
Oh, I know.
Catcher was ready to ring him up on that one. He was looking towards third to fire it down that way, but it's 1-2.
Well, see, those are the kind of pitches that the home plate umpire has been calling all game.
Right. Fires it, gets under that one. That one's long.
Way up under
Way up there.
Oh,
He's
it's
looking.
going out, and it looks like it is out of here, Jimmy.
That one is gone as well as he goes back-to-back bats, back-to-back jacks. Yeah.
Wow, I told you, Mike Newsom, power hitter. He is showing it today. 2 homers. And Newsom's having the game of a career right now.
And if you want to wake up your bench, you do it just like that, as Newsom just got all of that one. No doubter over the right field wall. Dundalk extends their lead 4-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. And you know what? I don't think Mike Newsom is terribly worried about this weather. I'm going to stop.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm definitely going to stop complaining after that second home run of the day. He just jacked out of here. And that one falls in for a strike to Kenny Nichols. Whew.
Today is a good day for Mike Newsom. Absolutely.
Right. We'll see what Kenny Nichols can do here as he looks at one low and outside. 1-1.
Yeah, he kind of yanked that one, ended up throwing it down into the dirt.
Nichols digs in. Here comes the pitch. Gets under it, pops it up. Second baseman tracking it.
They're trying to get it.
And he makes the catch out there, kind of in right field. The second baseman runs out there and tracks it and puts away Kenny Nichols for the first out of the inning. So that's a F4, call it. Ben Hall steps up. The left fielder. He looks at a strike right down the middle.
Wow.
Right down Main Street there.
Yep.
0-1 to Ben Hall. Dundalk with 5 hits on the day so far. Here's a pitch. Takes a big hack at it. Swings right through it, though. 0-2. 5 hits. That 0 under the error column right there is huge for them.
Well, yeah, that's really big for the Lions because normally that bad boy's populated. And
Exactly. And they usually result in runs for the other team.
Whoa.
Gets under it. Deep fly. Center field. Center fielder tracking it. Comes charging in for the catch. And that's out number 2. So Ben Hall is retired, and that brings Aldo Mercedes to the plate, who struck out in his first at bat.
Struck out swinging too.
Well, yeah, back to those errors. Like those errors, it's not that just Dundalk has committed their fair share of errors in the season. It's like a lot of them result in runs for the other team, and that has really been the difference in a lot of these games. And that's why I continue to tell people, like, they're not as bad as they look on their win-loss record. There's a hack flied out
to the parking lot.
Foul to the right side.
Yeah.
Thanks for jumping in on that one.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, these guys have the heart. These guys have the skill.
Exactly.
It's just that they also have the errors, and now they don't have it today, and look what's going on here.
Exactly.
4-1 just scored.
Pitch. Gets under it. Oh, third baseman snags the line drive.
What a catch.
So just like that, Dundalk goes down in a whimper. After that huge home run by Mike Newsom, Dundalk leads 4-1. We got the top of the 5th coming up. We'll be right back. Top of the fifth, ladies and gentlemen, and out there in YouTube land. Get there in the comments. We're going to have some shout-outs coming up in between this inning, so get them in now while you can. Dundalk leads this one 4-1.
Yes,
over the Garrett County Lakers. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. And make sure you're in the live chat. If you're not in the live chat, you're not going to be able to comment. But if you get into the live chat, you will be able to comment and send any information that you would like to us.
Thanks for clarifying that. That's ball to the outside.
Whoa!
And there's a ball to the inside right there to start off. Hector Garcia, the catcher, here in the top of the fifth. Coxon still out on the mound, firing away. That one just a little bit off the corner out there. So he starts off this inning like he did the last inning with 3 balls.
Yep. Let's just hope there's not a fourth one here.
Expect something right down the middle here. Right there.
Yeah,
Strike.
there it is.
3-1. Garcia looking all the way.
I mean, I think even he knew. So he's kind of let it go just in case the wind took the ball and it ended up being a ball.
Right. And the wind could do that today on pitches. Usually you don't have that kind of problem, but the wind is very gusty, very cold. That one's to the outside. He loses him. And just like that, Hector Garcia is aboard with a walk to start off the top of the fifth. Brandon White, the center fielder, steps in. Ground out in his last at bat. This is his second appearance of the day as he steps in from the left side here. And Garcia takes a healthy lead out there. Coxon looks in, fires over to first. Garcia gets back.
I like the quick release that Coxon has when he tries to throw the.
He's got a really good pickoff move.
Yeah,
that's for sure. It's nice and fast.
Yeah. It's almost like a shovel pass a little bit.
Yeah, it can really catch a lot of people off guard. There's a fastball barely outside for ball one. That woke up the Dundalk benches. You heard
yeah, I think that's because
a chorus of oh man,
Lakers bench coming alive too. So
right. Here comes a pitch. Outside again. Coxon having trouble with that ball right now as he goes 2-0 to Brandon White. The pitch in there for a strike.
Making that 2-1. Coxon's got 4 strikeouts so far today.
Thanks for clarifying that.
Oh.
Fires the first. Oh, that was actually a lot closer. That was pretty close.
Yeah.
As Garcia was sliding back, his leg kind of kicked up, and the first baseman almost, caught him on that. And the umpire's pointing over at something.
Yeah, checking something out here.
Anyhow, first base coach goes back to his position, and Brandon White digs in. Coxon looks home, fires home, swing and a miss.
That was a big swing too.
Strike 2, 2-2 to Brandon White. Garcia out there at first, taking his lead. Coxon comes home, gets a piece of it. Grounder, first baseman charges in to get it. He cannot get his hand on. Too late pitching it with that underhand
we got a little
toss
here
to the pitcher. And the pitcher, he might have pulled a hamstring there as he's stretching out his leg now. Needless to say, Brandon White is on first. And Hector Garcia advances to second. But more importantly, Coxon pulled something. Looks like he's trying to walk it off as he charged over to first to try and receive that little underhand lob from the first baseman who had no other play to make. He had to charge in on that one. No one was going to get that one.
Yeah, it was almost perfectly placed in between the pitcher and the first baseman where both men had to go for it. And once Coxon did go for it, he kind of tripped up a little bit. Once again, the field conditions are terrible. He may have just dug his foot in wrong when he tried to step off after he got his hands on it, but
exactly. Both players had to make a little bit of a split decision, like last second decision or last millimeter of a second. Does that make sense?
A little bit.
Let's just roll with it. Today. We're rolling with all that stuff today. Both having to make that quick decision there on the fly, And it was ultimately it was the right decision, despite the play not coming out how they wanted it to with the out. But Coxon's going to stay in. Looks like he's all right. And Daniel Garcia steps in. We got Hector Garcia out there standing on second base. Brandon White, the runner at first. Garcia has 2 on, no out. Trying to make something happen here for Garrett County. Here comes a pitch. Fastball to the outside.
Yeah.
Starts him off with a ball.
And just as he threw that ball, the wind gust came in. And I mean, you could hear it. Like, it was almost at the exact same time.
Well, that wind gust is coming from his, that leg kick that he's got.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Keep your leg down, man.
Keep it down, exactly. Swing, gets a piece of it. Foul back. 1-1 to Daniel Garcia. Third baseman is playing in, and everyone else is at that double play depth. Coxon looks back to second, comes home, fires, dribbler to third. He picks it up, steps on third, fires over to first. Not going to get him, but he does get the lead runner as a third baseman keeps that one.
And that was actually very good play and something that they needed. They did not want those bases loaded with the way the wind has been carrying some of these balls out of here, specifically for Mike Newsom. But, you don't want your bases loaded, especially with no outs.
Exactly. Well, GT McGuy smartly, just scooped that one up and stepped on third. But, the ball it just didn't move fast enough for him to get fired over to first to complete the double play out. So we got 1 out, 2 aboard. And we're back to the top of the order as Elijah Hannibal looked at a ball right there. Here comes a 1-1 pitch, or 1-0 pitch from Coxon. He fires it in there, takes a hack foul.
Back over to the Lions dugout.
Well, I thought the clouds might go away a little bit today, but it is as gray as can be out here in the sky. With the cloud coverage, Coxon looks back to second, fires home. Oh,
whoa.
My gosh, he lost that curveball, and it gets by the catcher, and the runners are going to advance as well.
Yeah, that's another one that just completely slipped out of his hands. He lost control of it. It had almost no speed on it.
Right. I mean, he definitely lost control of that one. I don't think anyone's intentionally throwing anything here. So Brandon White moves up to second. Hector Garcia moves over to third. And now the threat is on with just 1 out here in the top of the 5th.
2-minute scoring position.
Coxon looks over to third, back to second, fires home. Swing and a miss. Strike to Elijah Hannibal. Now it's a 2-2 count. A strikeout here will be huge for Coxon and the Lions. Garrett County's bench is coming alive over there. They got some kind of chant going on. Coxon steps off the mound. Big pitch here. 2-2. Fires home. Swing and a miss. Sits him down. Elijah Hannibal strikes out, and that's a huge strikeout for Coxon.
Wow.
It's also out number 2. So now the pressure has been alleviated a little bit as the infield can play at some sort of a normal depth and just the play is at first, right?
Yeah, and I mean, at that particular point, anything less than a strikeout was going to result in a run.
Exactly. Well, pretty much anything on the ground would have scored, of course. So that's a pitch high and outside to Zach Hollenbeck, the shortstop. As he started the game off, he struck out looking, and then he was put out. Oh, this is Lucas. I'm sorry. So we are backwards here. This is actually Brandon Lucas batting.
It happens.
Fastball down in there. I lost somebody somewhere. But needless to say, we are at Brandon Lucas. So I'm just going to have to figure that out later.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
2 balls, no strikes to Brandon Lucas. Apologies to Zach Hollenbeck and his family who might be watching. 3-0.
Coxon, though, his 5th strikeout at the previous batter.
Uh-huh.
So he's still working here. in the fifth.
Schniffle. He steps out. That is Brandon Lucas. Where did I mess up? Where did I mess this up at? Did I start off the inning with the wrong batter or something? I missed somebody somewhere.
Yeah, like I say, you'll get it.
It's JUCO.
Yeah,
you're allowed to make a mistake here and there. Fires that one in there. He loses him on 4 straight pitches.
And now those bases are loaded. So this isn't necessarily a big bad thing because, you create certain base opportunities here when you have nowhere to go.
Right. That brings Chancellor Moore to the plate. But, yeah, the play is anywhere. He gets out of the inning on pretty much any ground ball or any pop-up.
Or power fly.
There's just a lot of options here with 2 outs and the bases loaded.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to make the long throw over to first.
Yeah, and of course, worst case scenario for the Lions, grand slam.
No, we're not even going to start thinking about that.
I just, I like to be realistic.
Come on now, Chancellor Moore at the pitcher, also DHing today. Struck out looking in his first plate appearance, and in his second, he walked in his second plate appearance. This is third as he digs in. It's Coxon. Fires. He gets a piece of it.
That's that ground
ball. Third baseman picks it up, fires a first to end the inning.
And he skirts away clean.
So that is going to be a 5-3 huge out. They hold him to no runs despite all that action.
Despite all of that.
Exactly. So Dundalk leads this one 4-1. We go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back. Bottom of the 5th, top of the order coming up for the Dundalk Lions as they lead this one over the Garrett County Lakers 4-1. Bottom 5, and I got a shout out I want to make.
Go for
today,
it.
a very special shout out. I want to shout out Jennifer Robbins, who's standing right behind me. What's up? She's keeping my hands warm and my face warm in between innings. Thank you so much, and I'm glad you're here. Don't you got any shout outs? You said you had a bunch of them.
Actually, I do have a shout out.
Let's hear it.
Today is, what's today's date?
March 27th?
Yeah, I think it's 27th. Yeah, 2 days ago was my pop's birthday, so happy birthday, Pops.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah. So I got a shout out.
Rips it down the left field line, foul.
Yeah, so I get that shout out.
That's awesome.
Went to Fogo de Sean for his first birthday today.
Nice. One downtown?
Yep.
Word. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Lions leading this one 4-1. Bottom 5. I'm getting pretty excited here. It's getting kind of late in this one, and Dundalk's holding on to that lead.
Yeah, 4-1.
Yeah.
And they are offensively and defensively doing their thing.
Exactly. The big thing, again, there's no errors on the board for Dundalk.
As long as they can keep that number at 0, I'm pretty sure they'll notch one in the win column for their 4th win of the season.
There we go, baby. Here comes the pitch. Fires it in there. Oh, did I just do that?
You did. the ooh was for the pitch, but at the same time, that was all you, man.
I can't believe I just did that.
Couple of those
We are
Juco
just
burps,
we
man.
are a
Couple of those
mess here
Juco
today.
burps.
We are just a mess here today. Oh my gosh. Gets under that one to the right side. Is it going to drop? It is foul. Tails foul. The wind doing its job there, keeping Julian Samonte.
Yeah, so now we got a full count.
Yeah, full count to Julian Samonte. He hasn't really done much offensively today. He flew out to center in his last at bat, and he led off the game with a ground out. They do have a 4-1 lead here, though. Full count, bottom of the fifth. Dundalk looking to add some more here, some insurance runs, so to speak.
Yeah. Currently got 5 hits on the board over there too.
Oh yeah, I might have just said that, but I don't remember.
Did you? Yeah, I don't think you did. I don't know.
Ground ball, third base, having trouble with it. Scoops it up, fires the first in time for the ground out.
But man, they are having some trouble with those ground balls, which I mean, we've been talking about all game long.
Exactly. The field, definitely plays to the advantage of Dundalk. They're used to playing here. But so far today, Garrett County's done a pretty good job scooping that stuff out of this, very sinuous infield.
Sinuous. I like that.
Yes, sir. Ivan Gonzalez steps in. He scored. His last bat is after reaching on an error. As the lefty steps in, gets a hack at it to second. Second baseman gets it on a hop, fires the first for out number 2.
Yep, swung a little high on that. Caught the ball with the bottom of the bat. That results in being caught before he gets to first base.
Exactly. I mean, this game's really flying by.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's complaining.
Maybe the Lakers.
All I'm saying, in between games, I'm going inside. I'm going inside from there.
Yeah, no, as am I. But I think the Lakers may have a couple complaints about how fast it's going because they're losing by 3.
Well, good. GT McGuy steps in as he looks at his first pitch. Takes kind of a half swing at it, and it's going to be a strike. Didn't quite go around, but he did go around. But he kind of he was really an indecisive swing there by GT McGuy.
But called strike anyway.
0-1 pitch. Big looping curveball in there for a strike.
Man, that was really close on the inside, and that was almost nowhere for McGuy to go on that one.
Those could be a little tough to handle.
Yep.
As they start out around your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's going to break, but you just don't know when it's going to break. But that one broke in time to get in there for a strike. Low. Ball 2 to GT McGuy.
That's actually ball 1.
No, it ain't. Should be 2-1. All right, whatever. I'm kind of confused. Doesn't matter because
it may not matter in a second.
Center field tracking it, and he gets under it for the third out. So the Lions go down in order. In this one, no runs, no hits, no errors. The Lions lead 4-1. We go to the top of the 6th. We'll be right back. Top of the sixth, ladies and gentlemen, we got a couple of substitutions in. So Devin Hollingsworth is coming into third base for GT McGuy. So take note of that at home. And pitching,
that would be Evan Giordani. He's subbing in for Coxon.
Thank you for that, Deacon Storm. Here comes the pitch from Giordani outside for a ball to Luis Rodriguez.
Oh, that was
high and outside. Nice little pop on the catcher's glove there.
Yeah.
So Giordani's a lefty, stepping in, trying to keep this game where it is. Outside, starts the game off with 3 balls, no strikes to Luis Rodriguez.
Yep, Coxon finishing with 5 strikeouts on the day, too.
Yeah, we'll get all his numbers here in a minute. And that's low and inside for a walk. Giordani starts the game with a walk to Luis Rodriguez as he scoots over to first, and that brings Joey DeSiena to the plate, who struck out looking one of those 5 strikeouts you were talking about back in the 4th inning. Lions leading this one 4-1. They got 5 hits on the day to Garrett County's 2. And I would say that's a strong outing for Coxon, only giving up 2 hits and 1 run through 5 innings pitched.
Yeah, including
on the day.
That inning with the bases loaded, and he ended that with a strikeout.
Exactly. That was a huge strikeout.
Yep.
And that's in there for a strike.
You know, I'm sorry, he didn't end that with a strikeout. It was ended with a ground ball, but it was. But yet, still, he was.
I was just rolling with it, agreeing with
no,
you.
I got you. But
it's that one of those days, you know.
Yeah, I figured it out for myself. I was like, no, that's not what happened.
Brain freeze, right?
That's not what happened.
Here comes the pitch, high and outside. Well, he's going to call it a strike. It caught the corner. Well, the umpire liked that one. So
it's a very.
It's unpredictable today.
Yes,
it really is.
yes.
The strike zone's kind of been all over the place today. So, but whatever. We're just here to call the balls and strikes, right?
Yep.
Here it is. Gets a hack at it. Dribbles out in front. Pitcher storms in. Giordani fires a first. Cannot get to it. He throws wide as the ball soars into the outfield. Runners advance. So that puts Joey DeSiena on second. And Luis Rodriguez moves up to third on the errant throw by Giordani. That's one of those balls you almost want to just put in your pocket and just wait, for the next play. It would have been close.
Well, I tell you what, Jimmy. That 0 has now turned into a 1.
There it is. Hopefully they can keep it there.
Yep.
That brings Hector Garcia to the plate.
And to clarify for those who can't see the board, I meant the error. That was counted as an error. Yeah. I realized I didn't even say the word error. So
Giordani comes home. Curveball outside. Ball 1 to Garcia. My X's are starting to kind of look like S's because I can't draw straight.
Yeah, it's
on my score sheet, ladies and gentlemen. Giordani looks home. In the wind. Oh,
the wind definitely took that one.
I'm laughing because that would just look cartoony.
Yeah.
It really did. It was like, whoop. Like,
yeah.
That breaking pitch just
had a mind of its own.
Exactly. Here we go with the 2-0 pitch. Giordani looks in. To Garcia. Digging in. Fastball right down the middle for a strike.
That was a good one. That was lasered in.
Lasered. Yeah, it was lasered.
Lasered in.
What do you say, lasered or lasered in?
I said lasered, but
Gotcha.
But my mouth don't work right now.
Exactly. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a hack to the right side, foul. Well, we can either be miserable or we can laugh, right?
Can we be both? Because we are both.
all of our wonderful fans listening at home in their warm, cozy living rooms or cars or wherever they're at.
Yeah.
Come on out if you want.
Please.
He gets it to the shortstop, cannot get it. The ground eats him up. And Rodriguez fell down trying to get home, but he's home nevertheless, and that's going to score 2. It's now a 4-3 ball game. So let me score this real quick. Coming around.
Yeah, well, it's amazing how different the culture has changed of this game when they switched out Coxon
Giordani.
So, It's we're looking at something totally different here right now at the
Yeah, we are. It's a
top of the sixth.
4-3 game.
Lions still in the lead, though.
Dundalk's committed 2 errors in this evening. Fires over to first.
And no outs on the board.
Garcia gets back. So Brandon White steps in, the center fielder. Lefty center fielder. I got tears in my eyes now.
Wipe them before they freeze. Wipe them before they freeze.
Exactly. Not from anything happening in the game, but he squares the bunt, and it's foul. Umpire finally makes the call there. Brandon White jogs back to the plate after the attempted bunt. Got Hector Garcia standing over there at first base, taking his lead. Third baseman playing in. Here's a pitch. As he looks at it, catches the corner for a strike.
That's some interesting movement about 3/4 of the way to the plate. Just kind of wiggled a little bit.
Yeah, it had a little bit of a slice to it.
Yeah.
Fires over to first. The runner gets back. Garcia getting a little dirty out there. Sometimes you just want to get out there and just slide for the heck of it, right?
I mean,
he didn't necessarily have to slide on that throw over. It wasn't a very aggressive pickoff attempt. Comes home, gets under it, and that one's foul. Off to the left into the parking lot. Ball's bouncing around over there by the building. Into the bush.
Oh, into the bush. Okay.
Nice.
Have fun finding it.
Made a little poof when it went in the bush.
More of that cartoonish stuff that's happening out here right now.
Exactly. Count remains 0-2. Top of the sixth. Dundalk holding on to a 4-3 lead. Gets under it. Another foul off to the left. Right about the same spot. If someone's
into the other, I thought I was going to go into the other bush.
I was going to let that there's a kid over there who's got both balls. I was like, just stay over there. You might see another one here in a second. 0-2 pitch.
Just be our guy, just be our guy.
Exactly. Fires home.
Oh.
Just a bit too high for a ball. 1-2.
There's that constantly moving strike zone you're talking about. It was
Right.
It was high, but
he called that pitch before.
Yeah, exactly. He did exactly while I'm saying something about it.
Well, we shall see. Runner takes his lead. Giordani fires home.
Yeah.
Big swing and a miss. Sit down for strike 3. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the first out of the inning.
And that's something Giordani needed probably to get his confidence back after giving up 2 runs before even recording it out.
Exactly. And we're looking for a batter here. They haven't sent anyone out yet.
Here it comes.
Let's see who's going to step in for Garrett County. As number 8 steps in, as soon as I get his information, I'll relay it.
Yeah, I believe he probably had a delay because I think this might be his first at bat.
It is. He's a pinch hitter coming in right here. So this is Isaac Bittinger, number 8, coming in for Daniel Garcia. We'll see if he takes a left field position as well. I got tears. I'm not even going to describe myself right now.
Yeah, just don't.
I'm a mess. In there for a strike to Isaac Bittinger.
Kind of flowed that one in there a little bit.
So Daniel Garcia comes out of the game an 0-for. Not really doing anything on offense today, but Isaac Bittinger comes in, gets under that one to the right side. First baseman chases but gives up because the ball is way foul.
Going to make that 0-2.
Right.
So now, Giordani
might, pull himself out of this one.
Yeah, a little bit of a run go. It's cold.
Hold on to a 1-run lead. 4-3 Dundalk over the Garrett County Lakers. Here's the pitch. High and outside.
I don't even think that was a ball that could be chased. I think it was just an errant pitch, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen quite a few of those today. Balls get away from the pitcher's hands today. I mean, it's just cold.
Yeah.
Point blank. It is really hard to hold on to that ball when it's like that. Swing and a miss to the outside.
It is.
Strike 3, sit down, out number 2.
2 Ks for Giordani.
So Giordani steps into the game, gives up 2 runs, but now he's got 2 strikeouts.
Just had to
Double
warm up
sniffle
a
again.
little bit. Yeah.
That brings Elijah Hannibal to the plate.
Yeah, we see Hannibal. He's been running all over the field today.
Back to the top of the order. He struck out in his last at bat. High and outside.
Yeah, but you can't underestimate how dangerous he is once he does reach base.
Yeah, exactly. Well, back there in the first,
Yeah. Which was the last time he reached base.
Exactly. He got a single and he, made it all the way over to the third. But Coxon squeaking out of that one, ultimately registering 2 strikeouts in that inning. There's another ball right there. Elijah Hannibal digs in. Garcia still out there on first. Still waiting. There's a pitch. Oh, barely missing. 3-0 to Elijah Hannibal.
Once again, another one of those ones that the umpire has called more than once today.
Exactly. And Giordani really wanting to get out of this one. He's going to have to throw a meatball here. And he loses him with the walk. So Elijah Hannibal gets on with the walk. And that brings up to the plate Zach Hollenbeck. Got a little meeting of the minds happening out here at the mound.
Talking strategy, I'm sure. I mean, he's not necessarily in a really bad position right now. You got 2 on base. It's 2 outs.
We got a pinch runner coming in, by the way.
Okay, that might change things.
So Garcia's coming out. And 26, Malachi Webb comes in for Hector Garcia. So Malachi Webb, if I can't even write right now. Here's the pitch, in there for a strike. This wind is just destroying me right now.
Yeah. I do not envy you right now.
I almost can't even write.
I do not
in my scorecard. Giordani looks back to second, fires home, and that one in the dirt.
Yeah.
Hollenbeck looks at a ball. 1-1 to Hollenbeck. You got the right idea there.
Yeah, gotta
blowing
do something.
In your hands.
Guys, gotta do something.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Strokes it to right. It might drop in. It does. It drops in there in front of the right fielder.
Oh!
As the third. He fell down over there at third base, and they almost caught him in a rundown, but they keep him. Wow. So
man, that was one of the luckiest breaks the Lions could have ever gotten because he was coming home and he was going to make it.
Yeah, Malachi Webb was well on his way around the base, but he got tripped up, and they're going to hold him there. Almost caught him in a rundown on that one.
Wow. So here we go again. Bases loaded.
Bases juiced. That's right. And yeah, like you said, the Lions really getting lucky there. Malachi Webb falling, tripping over the third base bag. He was for sure going to score.
No, 100%.
For sure going to score, but he tripped and fell. So he stays there, and that's in there for a strike. Brandon Lucas steps in.
Yeah, but this is almost the exact same situation that Coxon was in a couple innings ago.
Exactly.
Anything less than a strikeout, and you're going to have some. Oh, actually, no. 2 outs. Sorry. Just
it's all good.
Gather
your thoughts.
Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to think about my life right now.
It's all good. Your life choices?
Just everything.
Right. How did I end up here?
How did I end up right here? What did I do wrong?
Why did my voice have to come back suddenly and I was able to make it this weekend?
Today.
Anyhow, Brandon Lucas, 1-1 to Brandon Lucas. Bases juiced, 2 outs. Lions trying to hold on to this lead. There's a big curveball way too far inside. 2-1. Lions trying to avoid the big inning. They've given up 2 runs so far, but there's also 2 big strikeouts there registered by Giordani. 2-1 pitch.
Catches
ground ball, second base. He scoops it up. Does he get it to second in time? He does.
He got it.
In time to second. That was one heck of a play out there at second base with Aldo Mercedes making the diving stop. Pitches it over to the shortstop who's covering for the third out, and the Lions maintain their lead. It's 4-3. We go to the bottom of the 6th, and we'll be right back. Wow. bottom of the 6th, coming up in a really tight game. Dundalk leads the Garrett County Lakers. Dundalk Lions over Garrett County Lakers here in the bottom of the 6th, 4-3. Dundalk with 5 hits so far on the day. Garrett County with 3. Both teams with 2 errors. And man, this has been something else. Crazy weather.
Yeah.
Not ideal weather. We've been talking about it all day. Doyle McNew steps in to lead off for the Lions here in the bottom of the 6th. And also, I just wanted to point out that Chancellor Moore is still on the bump for Garrett County.
In your recap, I also want to point out, too, the 2 jacked homers by Mike Newsom.
Yes.
Back-to-back home runs earlier in the game.
Yes. And that's the difference. Dundalk with the 1-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th as Moore fires home. Big swing and a miss by Doyle McNew. Strike 1.
Doyle McNew has not been able really to find his groove here today in this first game.
Right. Well, he did get that sac fly back in the 3rd. So he's responsible for one of those runs. But yeah, he hasn't really been able to get it going other than that. But, kind of a productive outing.
Yeah.
As it is.
I mean, he is the reason why the Lions are up right now.
And here, Moore looks in, gets his sign, fires home, looks to the outside corner and doesn't get it. And that's a ball.
McNew freezing his swing when he saw where it went. Yeah.
Right. Moore comes home with the pitch low. That's a ball.
Don't worry, Leslie's coming with the hot hands, man.
The wind is like blowing through the earphones now. That's how heavy.
Oh, it got you like that?
It got me. It got down to there.
Because you wore the wrong hat. You wore the wrong hat. That's why.
The ball gets by the catcher, but needless to say, Doyle McNew gets the leadoff walk here as he's on for the Lions. That brings Sam Ritchie to the plate.
Yeah.
Thank you. Nice. We've there are hand warmers being delivered to us. This is amazing. Thank you so much.
It's so necessary. It's so needed.
Now, if I could just get a grip on the packaging.
Yeah.
The umpire's meeting with the manager right now. Let's see what's going on down here on the field of play.
I wonder if it has to do with personnel. He looked up to us, the umpire, before or during the inning break, and shout out some numbers, let us know what was going on. And
he was just doing shout outs. That's all there is to it. He wasn't telling us anything important.
You should have told him to go in the comments.
Exactly. Umpire, get there in the comments, just like everybody else, and make sure you're in the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. If you're trying to comment, if you're having difficulty commenting, then you're not in the live stream, even though you can see it. You have to be like in the live stream in order to get into those comments. And keep in mind, Game 2 of today's doubleheader, first pitch on that one's going to be about a half hour after the end of this one. And in steps Sam Ritchie. He looks it in. Here comes the pitch. Sweeping curve too far inside. 0-1.
Kind of turned his shoulder a little bit like he was accepting the possibility of being hit by that.
Well, I mean, that's the kind of pitch that you would step into if you can. Oh, yeah, these little warm pack thingies are really helping
doing
out.
The thing already.
Pitch gets under it. Long fly by center field. Center fielder tracking it. And that actually makes its way all the way to right field.
Oh, my God.
Did you see that?
I did.
Wow, that ball started in a trajectory to center field, and the wind blew it clean over to like straight up right field. Not right center, none of that.
Literally where right fielder was standing.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny because the center fielder was tracking it at first, and then the right fielder just stopped in his tracks. Exactly. Right fielder makes the catch nevertheless, so that's a fly out. Sam Ritchie, first out of the inning. Doyle McNew still over there at first. Mike Newsom steps in. 2 home runs on the day already. Fires over to first. McNew gets back. I'm at the point where I'm about ready to stop writing down these balls and strikes and just sneaking over to the computer and looking to see what they have. Exactly.
Dedicated to your craft, Jamie Flame.
Fires home as he looks at a ball in the dirt, and McNew stays over there at first. He thought about going.
Whew.
That's why we get the big bucks, ladies and gentlemen.
We sure do. As every commentator that heard that is laughing.
Well, we're going to get the respect of all the commentators in the world today.
You're darn right.
He gets a hold of it. First baseman scoops it up, fires a second. One out. Back to first. Does he get him? He does in time, and that's a double play. Ending the inning. Lions lead this one 4-3. We go to the top of the 7th. This is it right here. If the Lions hold them, we done.
We done.
We coming back. Top of the 7th. Coming right up. And thanks for sticking with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We're ridiculous today.
Yeah.
And we're back to the top of the 7th. What were you saying?
I was going to say, I appreciate you take some time.
Boom, there you go. Top of the 7th. Ben Hall is now pitching for the Lions to try and close this one out. And one other substitution out in left field. We have, as soon as I flip my paper over, Tristan Pomeroy comes in to play left field. And once again, Ben Hall stepping in for Giordani to try and close this one out. Top 7, Dundalk leads 4-3, and the sun is starting to try to come out. I just felt the sun's ray hit me on the left arm.
Just right on the...
And now I'm like, oh, yes.
Right on the edge.
Feels so good when that happens, right?
Feels great.
And we start this one off with a strike. Fires in there, and there's a rocket out to right center. That one drops in. This one's going to be a double. Might try to extend it to a triple. Nope, he stays there at second. So just like that, Chancellor Moore helping his own cause and starting the inning off with a double.
Well, that sun is bringing a little bit of warmth, though.
It is. I can actually feel it. I'm like, whoa, I can handle this.
So that's happy.
So that
that's
brings
good news.
Luis Rodriguez to the plate. He scored in his last at bat after reaching on a walk. Struck out in the second inning, though. Chancellor Moore takes his lead out there at second. Ben Hall comes home for a strike.
Yeah, he yanked that one really hard. He threw that as hard as he possibly could. I could just tell by his arm.
A lot of electricity on that one. Kind of like Coxon when he started out the game. There was a lot of zip on his fastball, and that one looks similar. He squares around a bunt. They're just looking to tie this one right here. So Dundalk in a bit of a pickle here in the top of the 7th right away with no outs. And Rodriguez digs in. He's squaring the bunt right away. Oh, my gosh. You got to be kidding me.
Beautiful diving.
And that's a double play.
Yes. That was amazing, Jimmy.
That happened so fast I couldn't even call it.
Wow.
The third baseman came charging up and caught that one out of the air. It's exactly what Dundalk needed. And then he fires to second to catch the sleeping runner. Chancellor Moore had taken off. It was a bunt and run type, sack situation. Chancellor Moore just could not get back. Double play. The Dundalk Lions are now 1 out from taking this game 1. Ben Hall on the mound. The Lions bench is pumped. Here comes the pitch in there for a strike.
Hey, look.
And you can almost feel it as Joey DeSiena steps in for Garrett County.
I tell you what, man, you're not supposed to fanboy when you're doing the commentary, but that play was so spectacular. You had no idea.
Whose rule is that?
I don't know.
I've always hated that rule.
I always hated it too.
I've always hated. You can if you're we work for Dundalk.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It is okay to get excited when Dundalk does something. There's a hacked strike, 2. So Ben Hall is 1 strikeout away.
That was such a spectacular play.
It really was.
Wow.
It really was. It was a dynamite play. Dundalk 1 strikeout away from taking game 1 in what has been a really, really good game despite the weather. And there's a grounder to third. Third baseman scoops it up, fires to first. That's going to do it. Dundalk wins this one 4-3.
Game
Wow.
of blouses.
Wow.
What a way to end it, too.
Exactly.
Wow.
With the diving catch, the double play ball, throw it fired back to second. I mean, just amazing. 2 home runs on today as well by
Mike Newsom.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And just Dundalk with a great team victory today. They did put up 2 errors, but they were errorless pretty much for the whole game. And that, again, what we discussed at the very beginning, Dundalk needs to keep those errors at bay and just play fundamental, solid baseball. That's exactly what they did today.
Yes.
And they win this one 4-3. Game 2 is coming up in about a half hour. So we're going to keep this stream going. So if you want to keep the stream going on your phone as well, or you can tune back in. Either way, game 2 is coming up. Dundalk wins this one 4-3. Deacon, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great. That was good. I hope we have as good of a game next that's coming up.
Exactly. So we hang in there, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back in about with first pitch about a half hour, and we'll probably hop back on the broadcast in like 20 minutes or so. So again, Dundalk 4, Garrett County 3. The Lions take game 1. Game 2 coming up. And we are back. Welcome, YouTube viewers, listeners, all that good stuff. Game 1 belongs to the Lions as they won the opener in today's doubleheader. First pitch for Game 2 coming up here shortly. But I also wanted to remind everyone that our next home game, Saturday, April 9th, Dundalk hosts Allegheny for another doubleheader. At first pitch is at noon as well. April 9th, Allegheny comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader. First pitch at noon. Their next game is April 2nd as Dundalk travels over to Essex to take on the Knights in a doubleheader. First pitch is at noon on April 2nd. So 2 doubleheaders coming down the pipe here for Dundalk. And be sure to tune in. And in that first game, I wanted to go over a couple things from that first game as soon as I can. My hands have warmed up a little bit here, so they're not as numb as they were in the opener. Little overview. Garrett County Lakers putting up 3 points in that first one. They didn't score a run until the 4th when Brandon Lucas scored back in the 4th inning of that first game, and then they put up 2 in the 6th inning to make it a 4-3 game. And Dundalk scoring early. They put up 2 in the 2nd inning as both Sam Ritchie and Mike Newsom scored on Mike Newsom's moonshot home run back there in the 2nd inning. And then again, Newsom went yard in the 4th. Dundalk also putting up a point in the 3rd inning, a run. Why do I keep calling them points? I still got basketball in the brain. That's hilarious. Put up a run in the 3rd inning. Ivan Gonzalez scored. He reached on an error in that inning, and he eventually came around to score. So Dundalk wins that one 4-3. Isaiah Coxon started that game. Had a very, very strong outing. 5 strikeouts. Here comes that wind. 5 strikeouts in that one, and he was relieved by Evan Giordani, who kept the game at bay. And then Ben Hall coming in to close it in an inning, in a 7th inning, highlighted by a bunt attempt by Essex that didn't go to the ground. Kind of popped up. Third baseman came charging in, did a spectacular diving catch to put the batter out, and then in a heads-up play, jumped up, fired to second for a force out. Not a force out, but for he caught the runner off base there for a double play, and then of course Ben Hall closing it out on a ground out to third. Dundalk wins Game 1 4-3. Game 2 coming up here shortly. Deacon Storm back in the booth with us today. What's up, my man? He's grabbing his headset. You can hear it wrinkling around, all that stuff. How you doing, brother?
It's doing all right. Probably sounds better than the wind that's been blowing this whole game.
Right. So we're awaiting the starting lineup for both teams in Game 2. Game 1, what'd you think of that craziness?
Well, if you couldn't tell by my reaction during the game,
right.
I thought it was a very well played game offensively by the Lions. You know, Coxon, he was out there on the mound.
Yeah,
he was doing a great job when he was in there for the first 5 innings. He threw 5 strikeouts, kept the game at bay. Giordani got in, and he held it up in the 6th inning. And then Ben Hall closed it out, spectacular fashion, of course, with the help of his teammates. For that final play and guidance. And now I'm just getting ready to get started. And I guess they're ready too.
We're ready to get started already. And I know, but the numbers are on here. Leading off, Elijah Hannibal for the Garrett County Lakers. Here comes a pitch in there for a strike. As we're going to have to call these lineups by the fly. I don't have the lineups just yet, so we're going to just call it as we see it. And he gets a piece of that one. Foul tipped back. Strike 2 to Elijah Hannibal, who's leading off for the Lakers.
Yeah, he caught that ball with the tip of his bat and sent it over to the to the left side, right behind the Lakers dugout.
Another foul tip to the right. Do we got the Dundalk starting lineups yet?
Yeah, I got both.
Oh, we do? Okay. We'll be doing this as we go. Outside ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Elijah Hannibal, who's leading this one off. Thank you, sir. And he rips it. Line drive to first as he picks it out of the air for out number 1.
Pretty much where Hannibal was hitting everything in that direction. He finally got it on the inside of the diamond, but that went right into the first baseman's hand for the first out of the inning and the game.
Yeah, right. So I'm writing this stuff down. Take over for a second.
Yeah,
Deacon.
I got you. Setting up for the first pitch here. Goes right down. A little bit on the inside and just outside of the strike zone for ball 1. He's up again. Next pitch. Hits it way out the left. Drops in front of the outfielder. He's going to make it to first base, and that's going to be the first hit of the game.
So Hollenbeck gets on with a base hit there.
Yep, Hollenbeck makes it to first base. And,
that brings up Lucas to the plate.
as the wind starts to pick up just a little bit here.
Right. Lucas playing first base today.
First pitch, it's going to be a ball. It's just on the outside. Wasn't necessarily high, but we had an umpire switch as well. It's not the same umpire that was behind home plate, so you're not going to see some of the same calls as that one was also a ball. That's going to be ball 2. Luke is taking his time. Step back, setting up, trying to dig in a little bit here as the wind picks up and then dies down and changes directions. Oddly enough. Here's a 2-0 pitch. That one goes in the dirt for ball 3. A little bit of a rough start here. Lions once again tanking the first game of this doubleheader. 4-3. Here's the pitch. That one's called a strike. It's now 3-1. Lions were able to take that. We mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast, very, very spectacular play, ending double play, and then he's going to make a run for it over the second base. Ball was thrown too high and too far away from the base, and Hollenberg is able to make it over the second off the steal. This is something I believe I mentioned before earlier. Lions have kind of a thing with giving up stolen bases, and
yeah, they do. Yeah.
And now with 4 wins on the season, caught him.
Strike 3. There you go.
Send him down. Strike 3. And even though Hollenberg was able to steal second, still able to retire the batter and send him away.
That brings up Chance Moore to the plate.
Chance Moore's going to take a chance here, try to get that. Here's the first pitch.
I like how you did that.
It? Yeah.
Drops into right field for a base hit. Around third comes Hannibal. He's going to score, and the Lakers take an early 1-0 lead.
I ain't gonna lie, man. When you said that, I was like, what? Just now. But yes, the Lakers are in the lead, 1 run to zilch.
Correction, Hollenbeck came around to score.
Yep.
Still writing down these names in here, catching up.
Hollenbeck. Yeah, that's your score, 1-0, but it's still 2 outs. First pitch. Oh, that one's wide on the outside there.
That's Casey Hurley taking some hacks here, the lefty.
Yeah, I mean, Hurley, he just stepped back from that one. That was nowhere near him, that first pitch for ball 1. Second pitch, that one was closer. Hits the ground, hits the glove, and bounces out of it out to the outfield. And right now the Lakers are feeling something that they did not feel in the previous game, and that seems to be just getting that confidence in there. Plus,
so Hurley with the single there, and then Chance Moore moves up to third. And that brings Isaac Bittinger to the plate.
Bettinger going to try to increase his lead. He's got a man on third and a man on first. Somebody already in scoring position. Here's the first pitch. That one's right down the middle for strike one.
Lions in a little bit of trouble here early as they trailed 1-0. And here comes the pitch. Fires home. Big swing and a miss to Bittinger. No balls, 2 strikes. And we're going to get the Lions lined up here, sussed out here in a minute as well. Now that I've got Garrett County's pitch. Comes home, pops up. Deep right field. Right fielder tracking it down.
Wynn's taking it.
He makes the catch. And that ends the inning. So early on, Garrett County takes a 1-0 lead. Dundalk coming up, bottom 1 when we come back. All right, bottom of the first. Dundalk taking their first swings here in game number 2. They won the first one 4-3, and that brings Julian Samonte to the leadoff position here, playing shortstop here in this opener. Luis Rodriguez on the mound for Garrett County as Samonte digs in, looks at a ball.
You know, it should be said that the Lions were defensively blessed and able to get out of that last inning without giving up more runs. They gave up 3 hits, and only one person was able to get to home.
Exactly. Big hack right there for a strike. Samonte, Luis Rodriguez. Was in the first game, but now he's pitching in this one as he comes home with a fastball high and outside. 2-1.
Good eye on Samonte there, not to take a swing at that because that was right at eye level, but it was just a little out of reach.
Yeah, it looks pretty good coming off the hands. That's too low. Samonte's ahead 3-1. Leading off game number 2. Dundalk looking to continue with where they were in what they did in the first game here. He gets under it, high fly ball, deep right field. Right fielder's under it, and he makes the catch for out number 1. So Samonte is retired, and that brings Ivan Gonzalez, who's playing center field in game number 2.
Yeah, Samonte, he got a clean hit in that was centered up. Wind took that bad boy over to right, and right fielder out there was able to get it.
That's funny. My only response,
Yeah.
yeah, you know he did.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know he did.
That's right, baby. So Gonzalez digs in. And shortstop making a long stretch of a throw, but he doesn't get there in time, and Gonzalez is safe at first.
That was a perfectly hit ball. It had the right amount of bounces to take the right amount of time so that he's able to make it to first.
Infield base hit there.
It was right between the shortstop and third, too.
Exactly. Doyle McNew, who's catching in game number 2, steps to the plate. He's got a runner on, no outs. And he's got some real estate to work with here. As he ropes it right side, base hit, and the runner advances. Ivan Gonzalez moves to second. Doyle McNew is on with a single.
Gonzalez, he had to duck out of the way of that hit, but it was right in the right place. He just happened to be standing there.
Right. That brings the big batter Richie to the plate. He's DHing right now, in this game anyway. Sam Ritchie, who hit a couple bombs of his own a couple days ago in their last homestand. But he comes on with no outs and 2 runners on. Dundalk threatening here early in the bottom of the first, as he takes a hack strike 1.
Wind's calmed down a lot.
A little bit.
It's still cold.
It's still
very cold.
It's still ridiculous, but
yeah.
These are the games you pay your dues in.
Oh, yeah. That's what they say.
Rodriguez looks in, looks back at second, fires home. Richie looks at that one in the dirt. And Richie takes a couple little swings outside of the box.
The dog.
What's up with the dog?
Nothing. It's just beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah,
there's a beautiful dog walking around back here. Second baseman runs back and
got him.
No, he didn't.
No, I mean like.
What are you talking about?
I mean like he got. Never mind. Sorry, that was a really nice dog.
That was a very nice dog. Gonzalez gets back. He's got to tag the runner.
See what happens when you move me the color?
Exactly. Oh, well, we're gonna have a lot of fun with it. We already have.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back too. By the way, there's a strike on the inside.
Thank you.
To Sam Ritchie, as he goes to 1-2, behind in the count. Isaac Newsom is on deck, playing right field today. Looking to get in and take his. Man, this.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything.
You should have said anything.
I should have said a word about the win.
Runners at first and second. Rodriguez looks back, fires home. Richie half swing.
It sounded like he had a little contact there, like the most minimum.
Right.
Yeah.
Count remains 1-2.
Yeah, like I know something hit something, but regardless, like you said, counts 1 and 2.
Right. Come on, son, come out, please.
First
Rodriguez looks back at second. Second baseman. He goes home. High fly ball right field, foul.
When you said come on, son, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, what did I do?
No, I'm talking about the actual son.
Yeah.
Triple sniffles.
Oh my God! Yeah, I had to go back for more on that one.
Thanks for bearing with us today, YouTube land.
Yeah,
it's all fun and games till it gets cold and windy. Rodriguez looks back at second, comes home, fires outside, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Sam Ritchie is going to have a seat here for the second out of the inning. I kept saying that there were no outs. I stand corrected. Isaac Newsom steps in. The lefty steps in to take his hacks here in the bottom of the first with 2 outs, 2 on. Dundalk trailing 1-0.
Ooh.
And the runner's going to third, and he headfirst slides safe. Ivan Gonzalez with the heads-up play there.
Showing his wheels.
And Doyle McNew stays at first, but a good heads-up play there by Ivan Gonzalez to move up to third. Now there's runners at first and third with 2 out.
Yeah, and a hit at the least will get this score tied up.
One can only hope. And Newsom steps out of the plate, or out of the box, out of the plate. That's funny.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's going to be a day full of gaffes.
Well, I will say this, though. Newsom back up there, knocking those 2 out of the park, 2 back-to-back homers.
Exactly. Pitch. Gets it. Ground ball, second base. Second base scoops it up, fires the first. That's out number 3. Isaac Newsom has a seat. Dundalk failed. Come on, wind. Oh, the camera. We almost lost the camera there.
Yeah, that's how you know the wind is strong. We weren't kidding.
Exactly. Top of the second coming up. Dundalk trails Garrett County 1-0. We'll be right back. Top of the second, Dundalk trails Garrett County 1-0 here early in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Dundalk won the first one 4-3. Looking to make it 2 straight right now, but here we are at the top of the second. Starts off Zach Swanger with a strike. Ben Hall on the bump. There's a ground ball up the middle. Shortstop dives. Can't get under it. Knocks it down, though. Keeps it from going to the outfield, and that is going to...
Well, he tried to dive into it. His glove didn't talk to him the way the rest of his body did. Though.
Right. He didn't really have much of a choice there. He's got to put his body in front of it to keep that ball in.
Which he did. So he succeeded with that, yeah.
And with an aggressive runner like Swanger taking off, I mean, there's no telling he might take off for second there if it gets by him. That brings Joey DeSiena to the plate as he looks at a strike to start his at-bat. 0-1 to DeSiena. So Swanger's on first. He takes the lead here. Ben Hall looks him over. There's a lot of dust coming up from the infield here. A lot of dirt coming up from that wind. That's in there for a strike.
Okay, so this might be the strongest the wind has been all day.
I think it's
after I said what I said, so I'm sorry, everybody.
It's all your fault.
Yes.
It's that triumphant return you were talking about.
Yes.
Brought the wind with you and everything.
Oh, man. I am a force of nature, Jimmy.
Fires the first. Oh, that was close, but he's safe. Swanger gets back in time. That dirt's really kicking up like as if we're on Mars or something. Oh,
yeah, this is...
got in my eye.
Oh, don't look that way. That's where the wind's coming from.
Swing and a miss.
Nice.
He got a piece of it, but the catcher holds on to it. McNew holds on to it for the strikeout. So DeSiena has a seat for the first out of the inning. Swanger stays over at first. That brings Daniel Garcia to the plate.
Yeah, it's also going to be Ben Hall's first strikeout of the game, too.
There you go. It's actually his second strikeout of the game.
Sorry?
He struck out Brandon Lucas.
That's right.
In the first inning.
My bad.
It's okay. And we have people holding up cameras and plug-ins and all sorts. Everything is being held down physically right now.
Somebody hold me down
desk.
so I don't blow away.
Right? Hold me. No, I'm not going to go there.
Don't.
Never mind. Daniel Garcia looks at the first pitch outside for a ball. 1-0 to Garcia. Swanger gets his lead. Kind of leaning towards second a little bit there. Wouldn't be surprised to see a throwback, but he comes home, gets under it, pop up, left field. It's going to be carried out of play.
There was no telling where that ball was going to land with what's going on right now.
There wasn't. It looked like it might stand for a second, but the wind carrying it over outside onto that little hill over there in front of the parking lot where a couple of fans are seated. And again, nice little crowd here considering the weather. There's at least like 9 people here.
Yeah, they're still here. There's still people here. So
they're all still here, exactly. Garcia steps back in. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch on its way. Gets under it, but it's foul. Straight back.
That was also like all handle almost. That was that wasn't going nowhere.
1-2. Ben Hall looking in. Garcia digs in. Swanger takes his lead. Hall looks him over at first. He fires over to first. Nice little pickoff attempt there, but Swanger got back. I'm telling you, I have a feeling Ben Hall's going to get one of those today. He's got a really nice move, really nice pickoff move over there, and he throws it nice and hard. He's going to catch one of these guys sleeping.
Could happen. I mean, it happened at the end of the last game.
Right.
So
pitch home, high and outside. 2-2. Daniel Garcia. Third baseman playing in. Pitch swing, and he gets a little piece of it. Foul back.
Yeah.
Count stays 2-2.
Hit that with like the bottom tip of his bat.
Yeah, you mentioned something earlier about how the unis of Garrett County kind of resemble the old Minneapolis Lakers.
Yeah,
that's really swing and a miss.
Go try to catch it. Was thrown too high.
Soared. He just launches that ball to center field on the steal attempt.
He's going to stay at second though.
Well, we got back-to-back strikeouts here, nevertheless. 2 outs, and Swanger moves up to second.
And for those who are confused about who the Minneapolis Lakers are, that's the team that eventually moved to Los Angeles. Yeah. That's just for the history lesson for those who don't know.
Luis Rodriguez, the pitcher. Wait, no. That is incorrect. We're back at the top of the order. Elijah Hannibal steps in to take some swings here in the second inning.
You got this, Jimmy.
I do got this. We all got this.
Yeah.
I'm just very grateful for our listeners for hanging in there.
Yeah, this is very austere weather conditions that we're dealing with out here.
Pitch, inside, strike to Elijah Hannibal.
Yeah, Ben Hall's going to have to keep throwing balls like that to keep this inning like he did, save it. Because it was almost really bad last inning and this inning. Mm-hmm. Those are the kind of balls he has to throw.
Lakers threatening here with a runner in scoring position. 2 outs, though. So a ground ball could end the inning. Pop fly could end the inning. A strikeout, of course, could end the inning. Ben Hall looks back to second. Fires home. High and outside ball.
I mean, that looked like it could have been something that he wanted with the chase. Yeah. But, there's no telling with the way this wind's blowing. Because the wind is blowing in the direction that ball went.
Exactly. And then the dust is coming up. It's, some of that dust is going to get in your eyes. It's getting in my eyes. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We're way back here behind the catcher. 3-1 count. Hall looks back to second. Fires home, and he loses him on a high and outside fastball. So Hannibal gets on.
Yeah, but this is a situation that creates an opportunity. You get that ground ball. You
got to force out at almost every base. So.
Yeah, exactly. So this isn't the worst thing in the world, what's happening right now with Ben Hall.
So Zach Hollenbeck, who singled and scored back in the first for the only run in the game so far, will take his hacks here in the top of the second. As he looks at a strike to start off his at-bat. Hannibal at first. Swanger. Seems like he's been out in the field forever over there at second. There's a fastball in there for a strike. 0-2. Hollenbeck. Ben Hall looking to get this inning over with. Fires home.
Oh.
Too high, too outside. That's a ball.
Yep, and that could have been yet another chaser. Because if he would have swung in that, he's 100% missing.
Yeah, that would have been a tough one to get.
Yeah.
But Hollenbeck digs in. Then Hall looks back at second. Staring at second. Really staring at second. And he steps off.
Looks like he's trying to direct his second baseman to step back just a little bit.
Yeah, might be having a grip issue too, as he's kind of swinging his arm around a little bit.
Yeah.
But he does have 2 outs, so the run on second isn't the most important thing in the world.
And 2 strikes.
Fires at home. There's a ripper out to left center field. Right, the left fielder makes a diving catch.
What a catch!
Holy moly!
Man, they have been doing that all day long today.
That was one heck of a catch.
That was.
So Dundalk, despite getting in a little bit of trouble there, does not give up any runs.
Once again, saving their own butts out there. They were in a bad position, just like the end of the first inning. And, whoo.
Lions trail 1-0, bottom 2, coming up right when we come back. Bottom of the second. Lions trail. Garrett County Lakers 1-0.
Of course, that inning ending with a spectacular play out in the outfield. Diving catch.
Diving catch. It was anyone's ball. You know, the center fielder and the left fielder were converging on it. The left fielder diving to put the inning away. And there's a hack up the middle. Shortstop scoops it up, fires the first, and the first baseman digs it out of the dirt for the out. So Hollingsworth retired.
That was 1 pitch, 1 hit.
Yep.
one pitch, 1 hit, 1 out.
That brings Tristan Pomeroy to the plate, playing left field in game number 2. Our next home game is Saturday, April 9th, as Dundalk hosts Allegheny. It's a doubleheader. First pitch at noon, Saturday, April 9th. Please join us either here at the field or right here on YouTube. I call it YouTube.
YouTube. I mean, listen, if they're already on YouTube watching, if they can hear us, they already know.
They already know. But I'm still going to say it. You never know. You never know where this broadcast could end up, too.
Very true.
It could be simulcast somewhere.
That's very, very true.
That.
That's very trro.
It could be an NFT at some point.
Yeah.
You know? And we wouldn't get no money from it. Somebody else would be making all the money. You know, and an NFT broadcast. Let's do it.
I have a feeling it would
Why
be the
not?
school. I'm not against it.
If somebody wants to send me $4,000 or one Ethernet, you know, Ethereum or whatever.
Yeah,
Ethernet.
You said Ethernet. I was like,
shut up. I'm done talking.
$6 cable.
I'm so done talking today. But I have to keep talking. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike now to Tristan Pomeroy. I'm so glad to have you back, Deacon.
Oh, I'm glad to be back.
You have no idea. Like, I have to make fun of myself when I'm here by myself, and it's just not as funny.
I mean, I do that too, but I get you. So I get you. I understand.
Here comes the 2-1 count. Hacks right back up the middle, right back to the shortstop, scoops it up, fires to first for the out.
Yeah, another ground ball.
So that's 2 in a row for the shortstop there. 6-0. Daniel Lux steps in, playing first base for the Lions. I wonder if we're going to see an appearance from the Lions mascot. You know what I'm saying? Somebody should do it.
I mean, you're right, and I feel like that's somebody.
Get him on a dugout like the Oriole bird. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I was gonna say, but I feel like that somebody that would do it might be up at the plate right now. So I don't know.
Well, that's exactly why I just brought it up, and thank you for catching on and bringing that up. So Daniel Lux, who sometimes wears the Lions mascot uniform, looks at a ball.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Actually, he looks at a strike.
Yeah, he did a couple basketball games for us this past season.
That was awesome, man.
Yeah, no, I was excited.
He looks at another strike right down the middle.
0-2 count, 2 outs in the second inning.
0-2 to the mascot.
Hey. He's going to kill you, man.
It's all good.
I know.
I don't think he cares that much.
I really don't. Or else he wouldn't put it on, right?
There he goes, looking in one in the dirt. 1-2.
That was in the dirt, yeah. I mean, mascots are important.
They are.
Very
I'll wear the darn thing.
I mean, I would too.
I will do a broadcast with that thing on.
You're just doing that so you can stay warm. You're doing that so you can stay warm.
It doesn't matter what my motivations are. I'm just telling you, I will do it.
Say this is a lot of fur on that costume. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. Another one in the dirt from Luis Rodriguez.
We got 2s all across the top of the board over there.
Yeah, it's like 2-2, 2-2. And there's 2 hits by the Lions.
Oh, yeah, a lot of 2s. They played
2 times 2 is 4, which is the number of hits that Garrett County has. Man, we could talk numbers all day long, man.
We could. Play the numbers tonight.
There he goes. He gets a piece of it.
Yeah,
Drills down to third. He is hustling, and the pitcher can't get up to it. Daniel Lux is on.
That is amazing.
Love it. Daniel Lux is on.
Hey, he was moving, man. He was rumbling and bumbling up to first base.
Straight up hustle. you got to.
I'm gonna clip that, man. That was good. That was good.
He's on now. Kyle Hansel steps in, the second baseman today for game number 2. Looking to make something happen here.
Hey, that brought the Lions bench alive.
Hey, when you hustle like that, yes. You deserve applause.
Absolutely.
That's what this game's all about. As he pops one up, catcher pulls off his mask. He's running back towards the dugout.
He's going to go behind.
And that is foul. Hansel looking at an 0-1 count. Luis Rodriguez pitching. Sorry, I'm looking over in this direction trying to... A bunch of people run after the ball.
Trying to discern what's going on.
I was like,
there.
Not everyone grabbed that ball at once.
Yeah.
You know? So Rodriguez looks over at first as he fires home. Dribbles up to second. Second baseman can't get a hold of it. Lux moves to second. Hansel's on.
On first. Wow.
There we go. Lions are in business. Runners at first and second with 2 outs.
At the field betraying the Lakers out there.
We go back to the top of the order. Julian Samonte steps in, gets the sign. Luis Rodriguez back on the bump. Everyone takes their lead. Lux with a giant lead out there at second.
Gotta be careful.
Fires him in the dirt. It gets past
he's gonna
him.
go to third.
Both runners are going to advance.
Lux going to third.
Lux to third, Hansel to second.
Look, man, I need Luck to get home, man.
I do too. This place is going to explode if he comes across that plate.
There's 2 outs still on the board, though.
It's okay. It only takes a little blooper here.
Yeah.
If you really want to mess with him, you lay down a bunt.
Oh, my
Hit and run bunt.
Hit and run bunt.
Not with 2 outs.
No.
He gets it across the middle.
Do that
Lux
shit.
is coming home.
You do that
Lux
shit.
is coming home. And
the
so
Lions take the lead.
Hansel and Lux come home. Lions now lead it 2-1. if I can get my fingers to work here, I'm trying to color in these diamonds that I just had to draw. Lions 2, Garrett County 1, and everyone's come out to greet Daniel Lux for the hustle. I mean, he hustled to every single base. He hustled to every single base he got on.
Yeah, especially in this weather.
Straight up.
This weather, yeah. He took no corners.
Samonte with the RBI. Ivan Gonzalez steps to the plate. Left-handed batter, so it's a lefty versus a righty here. 2 outs. Dundalk now has the lead, 2-1. Gets under it, pops up, foul. Almost hit his car over there.
I would move it now.
Right?
Okay, I thought it went down the sewer. It was really close to the sewer. Okay.
Luis Rodriguez back on the mound. Ivan Gonzalez looking in. Here's the fire. Oh, he's not going to fire to first. Just making sure Samonte stays where he's at. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Comes home, and he gets a piece of it, but the catcher holds on to it.
Yeah, that was right down the middle, too. That swing was just a little bit higher. He may have been able to catch it.
He could have done some damage right there, but needless to say, it's 0-2. 2 outs, runner at first. Dundalk with 2 runs so far in this inning. Here's the pitch. Inside. He goes around, but he catches. It looks like he caught it.
I think on the handle.
Yeah, caught it on the handle.
Yeah.
Foul. Count remains 0-2. And again, our next home game, Saturday, April 9th. Allegheny comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader. First pitch is at noon. Gonzalez digs in. Samonte with the lead. Comes home. Up the middle. Pitcher scoops it up. Tosses to first. Out number 3. Retires Gonzalez. But not before Dundalk can put up 2 runs of their own. They lead it 2-1. Top of the third coming up when we come back. Top of the third, Dundalk leads Garrett County 2-1. They took the lead in the last inning, highlighted by the hustle of Daniel Lux.
Daniel Lux, man. Homeboy was moving out that first base line.
Oh, yeah.
He was moving around the bases.
Right. Brandon Lucas leads off for Garrett County. Here, and he pops up. Back catcher throws off his mask. He's under it, and he makes
it. Woo!
I thought he was going to drive it there for a second.
Oh, man.
Needless to say, Doyle McNew, right? That's who's catching.
Umpire's in the way. I can't see.
I forgot already. I'm an idiot. But anyhow, that is a F2, 1 out. Big sweeping curve,
man,
too high.
He did. That looked like
Chance Moore looking all the way. Benton Hall trying to get that curveball working. Gets a piece of it to the right side, foul.
Yeah, I mean, that second one was where he wanted it. I think maybe he got away from him a little bit on that first curveball he threw.
True.
That second one was in there. It was tipped. So either way, he got the strike he wanted.
Chance Moore steps out, back in. He's wearing those baby blue Nikes.
It's beautiful.
They do look beautiful.
Maybe
inside strike.
Maybe want to get some Carolina barbecue.
Booyah.
Some of those nuts. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same color.
It's
like the same color.
Exactly. Swings, gets under it, shortstop, scoops it up out of the ground, fires to first in time for the out.
Shortstop able to wrangle that in with precision. It went right to his glove, and he slung that over the first base for the out.
2 up, 2 down. That brings Casey Hurley to the plate. Number 13, left-handed batter, as he reached on a single in his first appearance. Ground ball to second. Second baseman patiently scoops it up, fires the first, and that's a 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah. I think that's what we've all been asking for.
Exactly. Let's rock and roll with it. This weather is not getting any better, but Dundalk leads 2-1, bottom third, coming right up. Bottom of the third, YouTube land. Make sure you jump in the chat. Get a chat going. Get some shout-outs in there. Thank you for tuning in to this game number 2 of a doubleheader between the CCBC Dundalk Lions and the Garrett County Lakers. Dundalk leads game number 2 in the bottom of the third, 2-1. And Doyle McNew steps in to lead off the Dundalk half of this inning as he looks at a ball.
Yep. Playing catcher as well.
Yes. I don't know why. I have no idea why there was confusion about that in the last inning.
His vest covers the number. The ump was standing in the way. It's windy. You know, it's a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons.
And we're prone to make mistakes anyway. So.
That too.
Hey. Luis Rodriguez is still pitching for Garrett County as he comes home. Fastball, second base. Scoops it up out of the dirt, fires to first. Out number 1. Doyle McNew is retired on the ground out.
And still unable to find his groove. I don't think he's actually recorded a hit in between the 2 games. I may be wrong about that, but Jimmy, you got the stats.
He's always kind of in the middle, though.
Yeah.
Like doing something. Like it almost seems like I have to mention his name whenever like something happens.
Yeah.
Sam Ritchie, the designated hitter in this one, he was a catcher in the last game. He takes a hack. It's going.
It's on the ground already.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's a very loud single for Sam Ritchie.
Yeah. Sound like a home run. And
well, off the bat it did. I was just like, wait, where'd the ball go? I didn't see it.
It could be, like I said, well, you know, the wind is crazy out here. Who knows what that could have done to it. But either way, he's on base. Speaking
of home runs, we got Isaac Newsom stepping up here in the bottom of the third to take his hacks with 1 out and 1 on. Sam Ritchie standing over there at first after that single. And the pitcher fires home. Luis Rodriguez throws a ball. 1-0 the count. And Newsom awaits the pitch. Drops in there for a strike.
Yep, Mike Newsom, once again, he was up earlier last game and was able to hit those 2 homers.
I see what you did there.
Yep.
I ain't saying nothing. Pops up to third. Third baseman trailing it. He's running. He cannot get to it.
Ooh. People were ducking their heads and everything.
Over there on the, right in front of the Dundalk dugout. Mike Newsom.
2 homers last game.
Right.
Brought in 3 runs, 3 of the 4 that helped the Lions win.
I don't even know why I'm laughing.
I don't know
I'm just laughing. I think it's the wind or something.
Yeah.
Fires over to first. Not even close. That one.
It's that trauma laugh. That's what
Richie, thank you. Richie gets back. Now Richie's taking another lead here. Fires home, ropes up right up the middle, gets to the outfield, and Sam Ritchie's going to circle second. He's digging for third, and he slides in there safe. Ritchie gets in the third. Mike Newsom with the single, standing over there at first.
Notching another hit on the day. That was really good. The umpire had to lift his leg up. It went through the second baseman's glove.
Well, it had a little hop there that confused the second baseman. He couldn't get to it. That brings Hollingsworth, the third baseman, to the plate. 2 on, 1 out.
Yep, and first and third covered, man in scoring position. This could be that bunt situation if they did it. But ooh.
Does he go? Doesn't matter. Strike.
Yep.
0-1.
Or
Another
sac
one of
fly
those
would be helpful too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely in order.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the pitch. Fires home. A little bit low. Runner goes. He's in there by a mile.
Well, the catcher he hesitated. He winded up the throw instead of just, making the throw.
Mm-hmm.
And that definitely took a good 2 seconds away from, what he was trying to do.
Right.
There.
I mean, he's probably having trouble gripping that ball. I mean, it's cold out. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
It is very hard to get control of that ball sometimes when it's this cold. Second and third, not to continue talking about it, but literally that is the story of the game, of both of these games.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to because it's affecting what's going on out there.
2 balls and 1 strike. Hollingsworth. You got runners at second and third with 1 out. Luis Rodriguez looks in. Looks back at second, and he's coming home. Fires fastball high, foul, back, out of play.
Yep, landed right next to us.
2-2 the count. Bottom 3. Dundalk leads 2-1. Trying to add some here with runners at second and third and 1 out for Hollingsworth. Trying to pad this lead a little bit here. As Rodriguez fires home. It's in the dirt. Runner's coming home. He's going to score easily on the pass ball, the wild pitch.
Kind of had a little shimmy on the way down there.
Yeah, a little bit. Why not?
Yeah, he knew it was out of reach. But, hey, scores now 3-1 with the Lions in the lead.
So Mike Newsom moves up to third. Sam Ritchie scores on the pass ball. And Hollingsworth is looking at a full count here with a runner on third and 1 out.
Many different scenarios here from this.
Fires in fastball high. Ground ball, third base. They're going to surrender the run. Fires the first for the out. But Newsom is going to score. Lions now lead 4-1.
Man, that's the third time Newsom has crossed home plate today. Having a really, really good day for him.
So that's 2 outs. Lions putting up a 2 spot here in the bottom of the third. And Newsom was pretty much off to the races on contact on that one.
Oh, yeah.
As Rodriguez throws another one in the dirt.
Yeah, Rodriguez, his pitches have been going just down.
He's definitely lost a little control here with the, but I don't think anyone in that Lions bench is complaining at all.
Oh, no. No.
Tristan Pomeroy at the plate. He ground out his last at bat. More precisely, he ground out to short in his last at bat.
It's pretty precise.
Shut up, man. Shut up. 2-0 count. Gets under it, and there's a line drive. It's going to fall into the gap.
It does.
Right fielder rushes over to get it, but that's a base hit for Tristan Pomeroy as the inning continues. And that brings Daniel Lux to the box.
Hey, HOV, Daniel Luck's coming out to the plate. He's got the full support of that bench over there after his last outing.
Ain't nobody having a seat right now.
Oh, no.
He's out there playing first base today once again. Looks at the ball outside.
I tell you what, you're going to pick an entrance music for your walk up to the plate. That's going to be it right there. Daniel, look, he's charging up the whole bench and the whole team, and even us a little bit up here.
Pomeroy takes his lead. Rodriguez fires home. Lux takes a hack at it. It's rolling up there to second baseman, scoops it out of the dirt, fires the first. Out number 3. So Daniel Lux is retired here to end the bottom of the third. But Dundalk gets 2 runs. They add 2 runs to their lead. It's 4-1. Dundalk, top of the 4th, coming up when we come back. Top of the 4th. Dundalk leads this one 4-1 here in the top of the 4th. And Isaac Bittinger steps in for Garrett County to lead off this top of the 4th. What's up, man?
You know what's up.
You were just singing something.
I was. I was singing the music they were playing during the break.
A throw outside for a ball. A throw outside is a pitch outside. Anyhow, no one heard that. All right, so here we go.
Just the people listening.
Fires down the middle, and it looks like it's foul.
It must have hit the
Hit
ground
the plate.
and then rolled. Yeah. Stereo sniffs.
Very loud strike.
Very
We'll call it that.
Thanks. I like that.
Doyle McNew hopped out of his crouch position to get that one, and that one's in the dirt.
Been a lot of that today, but I mean, I guess it makes sense, considering.
Right.
This isn't a hot, sweltering, muggy day. In
I
June.
wish it was.
I wish it was too, but it's not.
The 2-1 pitch, fires home, curveball, gets under it, but not by much. Foul tip back. 2-2. Bittinger sat down in his first at bat, high and outside for a ball.
Full count.
Fires home. That's a curveball. Oh, man, it almost caught that inside corner.
Oof. A little too far on the inside, though.
Just barely. That's probably about as close as you're going to get. So Bittinger takes first. Zach Swanger steps in, number 15. He singled in his last at bat. Bittinger taking a healthy lead over there. Hall comes home, swinging a foul ball back. Woo! 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 You were busting out blankets over there. Look at that.
I know.
I think every single person has a blanket. We don't give blankets though.
Yeah, that couple over there, they got like 3.
High and inside, McNew can't get a hold of get his handle. Oh, the ball passes, goes into center field, so the runner's going to advance to third. Bittinger steals second and then advances to third on the pass.
Yeah, Doyle he threw it, it hit the dirt, basically right in front of second base, and then it bounced up, hit one of those divots out there.
Yeah, as he was trying to get his hand on the ball too, like get a grip on the ball, he just couldn't quite do it. He kind of bobbled around a little bit, it looked like. So we got a 1-1 pitch, runner on third, no outs, fires home inside for a ball.
Oh, looked like he thought about calling that strike.
Exactly. That's why I was like kind of waiting for a second. I was like,
that wasn't on us. That was on him.
So Swanger hanging in there. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Takes a hack at it to the right side, foul. 2-2.
No outs on the board.
Joey DeCieno's on deck. DeCieno struck out in his last at bat. We can talk about that more when he comes up, though.
Sure.
But needless to say, Bittinger taking his lead at third. Fires home for a ball. Wow.
Oh. Tough crowd here with the ump.
I digress. In the last game, that's a strike.
Yeah. Oh.
Game one, that's a strike. So we got a full count here with a runner at third. Here comes the pitch. Sweeping curveball falls in there.
Side.
Strike 3.
Caught him looking on the full count. Man, I tell you what, that ball that continued to go straight and didn't curve like that was hitting him. And he just put it right in the most perfect spot in the strike zone to make it so that he didn't even bother swinging at it.
Speaking of strikeouts, Joey DeCieno, who struck out in his last at bat, steps in to take his swings here in the top four. So he squares up the bunt, but he can't quite get the ball down. Foul.
Trying to bring his man home.
Strike 1. Well, it was on. The bunt and run was on.
Oh, yeah.
The sack was on. Garrett County just trying to get a run here, anything they can, because Dundalk's defense has been pretty stout today.
Yes.
So you can't not rely on them making mistakes.
That one was a little high for a ball.
I mean, you should never rely on the other team to make mistakes in order to win a game.
Oh,
you just exploit them when they happen. But it's kind of felt like Garrett County was playing like that a little bit. Strike to the outside.
Ben Hall working his magic out there on the bump.
1-2 to Joey DeCieno. 1 out, runner on third. Comes home. He laces it to right field for a base hit, and that's going to score Bittinger. So Joey DeCieno comes in and gets the RBI single. 4-2 Dundalk. And that brings Daniel Garcia in the 9 hole to the plate. He's hitting from the left side. He also struck out in his first at bat. Doesn't matter at this point. DeCieno takes his lead. Comes home right. Oh, the center fielder tracking it. He's under it for the out. And Garcia's retired. We go back to the top of the order.
Yep.
With 2 outs.
No runners advanced either.
Elijah Hannibal steps in. Excuse me. Elijah Hannibal taking his time to get to the plate. That wind's really coming in now. Whew.
Yeah. Yeah.
No comment, exactly.
Yeah.
No comment.
Yeah. That's what it is, man.
Hannibal reached on a walk in his last at bat. Takes a swing. Runner's going, and he's not going to get him.
Too high.
So DeCieno advances to second on the steal. Hannibal is behind 0-1. DeCieno leading again out there on second. There's a big sweeping curve for a ball. Whew.
That's one of those
Paul
guys.
Go ahead.
I'll wait to the play.
Here comes the pitch. Fires home. Takes a hack foul.
No, I was going to say that's one of those guys that had season tickets to Memorial Stadium. You know what I mean?
Right.
He was like out there for the O's and everything. He's got PSLs for the Ravens. You know, lifelong Baltimore sports fan. You love it. He came out for Dundalk. It's good stuff.
That is awesome.
Yeah, you could just tell.
1-2. Reaches out and foul. Hannibal hangs in there defending the plate. And again, Joey DeCieno up there at second after the steal. After reaching on a single, and he moved himself up. Pitch inside, jams him, pops up second base, and comes in to first baseman. Daniel Lux runs over to make the catch and retire the side. So, Garrett County picks up 1. Dundalk leads 4-2. We head to the bottom of the 4th when we come back. Bottom of the fourth. Dundalk leads 4-2 as they come up to take their hacks here in the bottom of the fourth. Our next home game, Saturday, April 9th. Allegheny comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader. First pitch is at noon. Again, that's Saturday, April 9th. Tune in or come on down and join us here in Dundalk for that one. Leading off for the Lions, Kyle Hansel looks at a strike there.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Luis Rodriguez still on the bump for Garrett County. One's outside, 1-1.
Pitches were almost identical. Obviously, the location was a little bit different, but yeah.
Well, that's what you want in a pitcher. You want all the pitchers to look the same.
Yeah.
That way the batter's kind of guessing, even up to he gets a piece of it.
It's foul.
Foul. Whew. Man, oh man,
I'm walking in circles.
I'm rewarding myself after this one some way, somehow.
Oh, yes.
If anyone has any ideas of how we should reward ourselves today for staying out here in the weather, please leave it in the comments.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're up for anything.
Yeah, remember, we're here for you.
The 1-2 pitch. Low.
Oh.
2-2 to Kyle Hansel. Second baseman today for Dundalk. And Luis Rodriguez fires home, gets under it, pops up. First baseman's under it. He makes the catch to retire Kyle Hansel for the first out of the inning. Julian Samante walks up. He singled in his last at bat back in the second inning. Dundalk was 6 hits on the day. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors. To Garrett County's 2 runs, 5 hits, and 2 errors. That one is a ball.
Yeah, Dundalk actually has more hits now than they did in the entire game last in the first one of the doubleheader.
And you rest assured they'd love to keep the score where it is and just get through this one. 2-0. And you were telling me off mic that it's been a long time since you've seen Dundalk win a doubleheader.
Correct. Yes.
Not just win a doubleheader, but win both games of a doubleheader.
Here at home. Yes.
There's a ball.
As you know, I've been doing this for a few years, and you know, to Dundalk's credit, they've always done their best. And if they are able to pull it out today, I believe this will be the first time I've seen them pull off a doubleheader by winning both games at home. So it'll be nice. It'll be a great feeling.
Gets under it for a foul ball. A lot of foul balls today.
Yeah, wind's taking everything and doing whatever it wants to it. So
pretty much.
Yeah.
There've been a lot of foul balls too that on a normal day would probably stay in the park.
Correct. Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely.
High and inside, he loses them. So Samante's on with a walk, and that brings Ivan Gonzalez to the plate. The lefty drawing something over there in the dirt with his bat.
It's like a pre-bat ritual, pre-at-bat ritual there.
See what he can do here against Luis Rodriguez. Here's a pitch. He lays down a bunt. Oh, it's foul down to third base. He got a little too far under that one.
Looks like he was trying to put Hansel in scoring position.
Just trying to that's Samante.
Samante,
trying to. That's okay. We've been gaffing names all day long. It's all good.
We have. Sorry, guys.
We got sheets of paper flying everywhere. Cameras falling all over the place. People are holding equipment down, and my scorecard is not cooperating with me, and I cannot draw an X because my hands are frozen. I can't even. I'm not even going. Who cares, right?
Yeah.
Here comes a pitch. He tries to lay down a bunt again. He misses it. Runner's going. He's going to be safe.
He's got it.
He's in there. It's now 1-2 to Gonzalez. The runner advances, so either which way you spin, right? But either which way you spin it, the bunt is out of play right now.
Correct.
Unless they want to do something crazy and
throw them off,
just do it anyway, right? Take advantage of this field being a slower field. That ball's way too far inside.
he
The
lost
runner
control.
breaks for third. He's in there. So just like that, Julian Samonte moves up to third
Scoring position.
with one out. 2-2 count to Ivan Gonzalez. And he can pretty much do whatever he wants right here. As Luis Rodriguez is going to have to force, or is going to have to pitch in a defensive type mode here. As he throws it too low, he's going to ring him up. Wow.
Out to dry, just like that.
So
But
strike three. So, I mean, Luis Rodriguez needed a pitch there, and he got it.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I mean, he advanced his runner 2 bases while being up there. So, I mean, it's not necessarily a bad at-bat, but...
Well, no, it's productive, but needless to say, Luis Rodriguez got himself out of that little jam there, and that brings Doyle McNew to the plate, who ground out in his last at-bat, starts him off with a ball.
If he can get out of his slump today, and this will be the time, so he can bring his runner home.
He looks in. Here comes a pitch inside. Strike called on the inside corner there to Doyle McNew. Sam Ritchie on deck. If he can get up this inning. If not, he's going to lead off the next. And he ropes one out to right field. That's a base hit. And here comes Julian Samonte to score. Lions now lead 5-2 on the base hit by Doyle McNew. And there you go. There's your hit, buddy.
There it is. That's why I want it.
There's that hit you wanted to see,
Yep.
Deacon. So Sam Ritchie's going to step in with a runner on first and 2 outs. And Ritchie can very easily add a couple right here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's got the power to do it. He steps in, looks at a high and outside fastball for a ball. McNew over there on first steps off to take his lead. Luis Rodriguez comes straight home, gets under it, foul.
It's going to make that a 1-1 count.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if they could do something to make it a count that would affect the weather.
That would be nice. That would be nice. Maybe it's a 2-2.
Rodriguez looks in, fires home. Tried that sweeping curve, but it never broke. Stays inside for a ball. 2-1. To Sam Ritchie. Struck out way back in the first, but he did score. He singled and he scored in his last plate appearance, and he gets a piece of that one, but it's way foul.
Didn't even see where it landed.
2-2 count. Sam Ritchie digs back in, and McNew takes his lead. Luis Rodriguez doesn't even look over there. Fires home. Way too low in the dirt. Doyle takes off.
He couldn't even find it.
Right.
He
Walks into second. So Doyle McNew stands up and reaches second standing up. There was no attempt to even get him out, as the catcher did lose that ball in the dirt there. Sam Ritchie digs back in. Ropes it. Line drive. Center field. Center fielder is not going to get it. He gets by the center fielder. Doyle McNew is going to round third. He's going to score. Sam Ritchie is going to hold up at first. And the Lions are in business as they lead 6-2.
Yeah, that ball landed, bounced, and hit the corner side of his glove. He wasn't able to ring it in. It was just a bad break, bad bounce, bad fall.
Well, the center fielder had to make a decision there. Does he rush in and try to make a catch, or should he take it on a hop?
Yeah.
And he decided to rush in and paid the price for it because the ball bounced right by him. And Sam Ritchie's now on first. Dundalk with a 6-2 lead. And Mike Newsom steps in.
Home run king today.
Foul ball.
2 homers earlier.
Right.
I believe he had RBIs his last at bat.
Luis Rodriguez, there's no action in the bullpen over there. He ropes one up to center field. It drops.
Same spot.
For a single. And Sam Ritchie moves up to second.
And things are really getting away from the Lakers right now.
Mike Newsom gets the single there. That brings Hollingsworth to the plate. who ground out in his last. He ground out in his first 2 at bats, rather. First one was the short. Second time he ground out to third. And there's a meeting going on. I know that I just took dirt in my eyes, in my mouth, in my eyes. My word.
This is.
We got people like running away now, like the people that were sitting over there.
Yeah, they're going. They're leaving. They're going. Oh, look, you guys want to be a broadcaster? This is a part of it. Okay?
This is where you pay your dues.
This is it.
But thank you for thank you YouTube for sticking with us.
Wow.
I actually am having a good time despite all this complaints about the weather out here. I'd rather call a baseball game on a terrible day like this than sit at home for sure.
Oh yeah.
Than doing a lot of other things actually.
Yeah. No. This is what we're here for. This is why we're here. You don't do this if you don't love it. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So Hollingsworth digs in. He's got runners at first and second. Fastball too low. Ball 1. 2 outs. Dundalk's put up 2 runs this inning. Luis Rodriguez fires home, and that's a strike to Hollingsworth. 1-1. Oh yeah. I'm about to start jumping up and down or something.
Oh man.
Luis Rodriguez looks back at second. Fires home in the dirt for a ball. 2-1 to Hollingsworth. Tristan Pomeroy on deck. As Rodriguez takes a long look at home, looks back at second.
Sun's back out.
Here comes the pitch. Curveball in there for a strike. 2-2 to Hollingsworth. The sun's trying to peek out here a little bit. And here comes the pitch. Way too far outside. Full count to Hollingsworth. Lions lead 6-2. Threatening again.
It's a good move by the Lakers catcher because that could have been easily a couple bases grabbed.
Oh, everybody's moving over.
Oh, yeah.
Full count. Luis Rodriguez looks in, gets his sign. Stretch. Fires home. He gets under it. Left field. Deep. Back goes the left fielder.
Oh, the wind.
Foul. The wind knocked it down anyway.
Oh, man.
That looked pretty majestic off the bat.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Had that good sound that you keep talking about?
The good sound, the good height, you know. But the wind just knocked it down. And that's just a loud foul. A very loud foul.
Yes, it is.
So we'll come back and do this again. Full count. Hollingsworth digs in. Pitch. Gets under it. Another foul.
This 4th inning has been very strenuous on the pitcher for the Lakers. The wind has been ridiculous. He's been up there for a while. He's already given up. He gave up 3 more hits this inning.
2 runs.
2 runs, yeah.
Just in this inning alone. 6-2. Dundalk fires home. Gets under it. High fly ball. Right field. Right fielder. Tracking it. Cannot get to it. It's foul. And that right there is another loud foul.
That's another one. That's another loud foul. The wind pushed it a little bit over to the outside.
Right.
Just on the other side of the foul line. Yeah, hitting a long ball. I mean, kudos to Mike Newsom for being able to get it out of here without the wind taking it. But
earlier that was just like sheer power.
Yeah, but
exactly.
But yeah, you can't half step if you're going to hit a home run out here today.
Hollingsworth looks at it, strike.
That's it.
3, sit down, end of the inning. So Garrett County gives up 2 runs. So now they trail 6-2. Dundalk with the lead. Top of the 5th when we come back. Top 5. Dundalk leads 6-2. And there's a strike to the outside corner. Zach Hollenbeck leads off this inning for the Lakers.
So 0-2 count now.
No balls, 2 strikes. Swing, and he gets a little piece of it. Dum, 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 dum. Let's see if I can draw X's. I can, kind of. No balls, 2 strikes.
It's because the sun came back up.
To Zach Hollenbeck, exactly. Zach Hollenbeck scoring one of those 2 runs by the Lakers back in the first inning. Lakers scoring 1 in that inning, and then they put another one up on the board in the 4th. And that's where we're at right now. Swing, foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Zach Hollenbeck. Somebody's throwing stuff at us. Is that one of them heat packs? Oh, you dropped a heat pack. Gotcha. In my peripheral, I just saw something flying, and I was like, oh, they throwing stuff at us already. Here comes a pitch.
They're listening.
Too high. 2-2 to Zach Hollenbeck. Ben Hull still out there. Fires home. And there's a shot to second. Scoops it up. Fires the first for the first out.
Good poise by Lux out there. He didn't run up like the outfielder of the Lakers did earlier. He just kind of waited for it to get to him.
Yeah, just a little patient play there. Brandon Lucas steps in. He struck out in the first inning, and he flew out last 2 at bats. As he looks at a ball, fires home, gets a piece of it. Second baseman, or actually Lux picks it up, scoops it up, tosses it to the pitcher who's covering for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, Ben Hall coming off the mound because Lux stepped up. Hall ran over, completed that play.
Chance Moore steps in. He led way back in the first inning, he singled.
That's what you meant?
Exactly.
I didn't know where you were going.
I didn't know either. It's all good.
You're right. It is all good.
Game 2. We're deep into game 2 of this doubleheader. So that's my swing and a miss.
Big strike. Big whiff.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Hey, I'll back you up, partner.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We all need someone to back us up today.
Yeah. Chance
Moore with the 0-2 pitch. A little bit outside in the dirt. 1-2. Casey Hurley on deck for the Lakers. Here comes the pitch, and he fouls it down the third base line. Count remains 1-2. Ben Hall looks in. Fires home. Again,
foul. Third
baseline foul.
Yep, a little too close to the handle there off that bat. Swung a little early, too.
Right. Whew. Man, it's survival at this point.
Because it doesn't stop.
Exactly. It just doesn't stop. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Oh.
Strike 3. Sits him down. 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Dundalk leads 6-2. Bottom of the 5th. Coming right up. We've got a pitching change for Garrett County here in the bottom of the 5th. So leaving the game is Luis Rodriguez, and coming in for him is Baron Swiger to pitch. Baron Swiger is now pitching for the Garrett County Lakers, and leading off for the Dundalk Lions in the bottom of the 5th, Tristan Pomeroy, who reached on a single in his last at bat. Lions lead 6-2. And keep in mind, these are 7-inning games because it's a doubleheader.
Yes, Lions, their last.
Right up the middle. Pomeroy's hustling it out. Does he beat it? In time, he's out. Wow.
I was just going to say, the Lions.
Well, I'm not going to repeat that, but yes, I agree with you.
Well, the Lions, their last time up in the previous inning, they ran through the entire lineup, man. They added a few runs.
Oh yeah, had a little bit of everything in that inning.
Here he comes. Here comes the man of the hour.
Daniel Lux stepping up to the plate. He scored once in this game, showing off some wheels in that inning. Way back there in the second inning.
Yes, I'll never forget that, ever.
No, it was awesome to see. He lays down he doesn't. He pulls back, strike. Trying to lay down a bunt there, it looked like. Daniel Lux digs back in, and Baron Swiger, he's new to us, throws it too high for a ball.
High, very high. You almost had to stand up to catch that one.
Right.
Oof.
So as long as I have the ability to write X's here and hold a pencil, I'm good. Curveball way inside.
Yeah, he looked like he lost control of that one too.
A little bit, yeah. Hey, I mean, control issues. It's been an issue all day long for all pitchers, even catchers, like trying to scoop balls up to, throw out runners. I mean, it's been a good day for runners. You know, who have exploited that. People having trouble with grip. Low, 3-1.
Yeah, it has to be realized. Just because your hands aren't wet when they get cold like this, it's almost the same thing. That ball's going to slip around. You're not going to be able to get a grip on it. We've seen the catchers. We've seen outfielders just not be able to get a hold of it today.
Comes the pitch. Fires it. Too low. He loses them. Daniel Lux is on again for the second time today. He'll reach on a base on ball. And that brings Kyle Hansel to the plate, who also scored back in the second inning.
Yep, he was a part of that whole train that just came through.
Exactly.
Yeah.
On deck, we're going to head back to the top of the order with Julian Samonte on deck. And Lux takes a lead. Swing and a miss.
You put all of it into that.
Right.
He almost fell over swinging.
I almost fell over.
Yeah. Well, that's been happening all game too.
Right. Kyle Hansel digs in. Lux takes a lead. Swiger fires home low. 1-1. Thank you, YouTube land, for hanging in there with us today. It's been fun despite crazy weather. Third baseman scoops it out of the dirt. Cannot get his hands on it. Loses control. Everyone's safe.
Exactly what I said.
Hansel's on first. Lux moves to second. This is kind of similar to that second inning.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that shortstop put a glove on it, he put a hand on it, and neither one could grip it.
Exactly. So now here comes Julian Samonte, who scored in the last inning. He reached on a walk in that last inning, but he also eventually scored. Lions up 6-2, bottom of the 5th. One out, runners at first and second. Back to the top of the order. Swiger looks back, fires home, high and outside.
Now, as extremely unlikely as it could seem, because I've seen so many of them happen here, they would have to score 6 more runs to force the mercy rule. I know it seems unlikely, but I've seen it happen here.
Exactly.
So it needs to be mentioned.
And he bloops one out there. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Daniel Lux rounding third. Daniel Lux
he's coming
hustling home. He's going to score again.
He's going to make it.
Dundalk leads 7-2. Gotta love seeing that.
Man, you got to make sure Daniel Luck stretches out after this was over, man.
I mean, I got to stretch out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, me too.
So Hansel's going to move up to second. Samonte standing over there on first. He gets an RBI. That's a very loud RBI single.
Yes.
Ivan Gonzalez steps in to take his swings. So now we're down to 5 runs.
5. Yeah, see?
5 runs.
And what, we had 2 men on base already and 1 at the plate? I told you.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Gonzalez looks at the curveball low. 1-0. Runners at first and second, still 1 out.
Regardless of the mercy rule, Lions are in a great position right now. 5 runs ahead this late into the game.
Exactly. And their pitching's been solid today. They haven't let up. Defense has been really solid today. There's a ground ball to third. Foul. But yeah, I mean, how exciting is it? How much of a push is it going to be for this team to win both of these games at home?
It's going to be
going
big.
Into the next one. Exactly.
It's going to be big.
Especially, it's been a pretty rough season so far, but they've had some pretty good highs.
Yeah, some flashes of greatness out there.
Exactly.
I mean, we've been seeing it, and the thing is, it's not just in, Lakers having some issues on defense. The Lions have been making spectacular plays out there.
Oh yeah, they've been playing some solid baseball. And look, no errors in this one. 7 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Lions in this one so far. Gonzalez gets under. The pitcher picks it up, fires to second. He cannot get it to him in time.
Wow.
He came off the bag, so the pitcher Swigert threw the ball too wide, and the fielder came off the bag, did not get the force out. It's bases loaded with 1 out.
Juiced up, as you like to say, Jimmy.
Juiced up, baby. Bases are juiced. So Hansel's at third. Samonte's at second. Gonzalez at first. Doyle McNew steps to the plate. He scored in his last plate appearance. Singled as well.
So you can remake this, make the magic happen.
Lions lead 7-2. Swigert fires home outside for a ball. That Lions bench is alive now.
They are. Oh no, they've been alive ever since Daniel Luck's.
Right.
They haven't calmed down since.
Swigert looks home. Looks back to second. Fires home in the dirt, too far outside. 2-0. Nowhere for the runners to go, so Swigert's going to have to pitch to him a little bit.
Yeah, and if he wants to walk McNew, he's going to send one person home again. He's going to be right back in the same position that he's been.
So about as tough of a position as a pitcher can be, with just 1 out. Home inside. 3-0.
Bases loaded.
I'm going to make a prediction here. Doyle McNew is going to look at whatever comes in. He's just
going to let it happen.
He's going to leave the bat on his shoulder here. Or wherever he holds that thing. Just kind of waving it around up there. See?
There it is.
Walks.
And that's going to send.
It's just funny.
He didn't even know.
Kyle Hansel was like, "Are you kidding me? I get to run home."
He was like, "What do I do?"
So that's the second run scored this inning by the Lions. Everybody moves up. Bases remain loaded. Lions 8, Garrett County 2.
Now, as unlikely as this seems, I feel like it has to be said. All 4 of your runs, if they score, that's it.
Well, yeah. That's
it.
So let's get a grand slam right here. Sam Ritchie. If anyone can do it, it's Sam Ritchie.
So are you calling for a grand slam mercy rule walk-off? Is that what you're calling?
Put it this way: if that happens, then I can't say what I'm going to do out loud.
Can we both
run over?
Are we allowed to run over to home plate and celebrate with them?
Do you want to? Yeah. If he hits a grand slam right here, are we want to run on the field?
Yeah. Well, someone has to call it. One of you two pick it up. I feel like we'll be suspended by the NJCAA.
You think so? You think they would?
No.
Okay, I
was kidding. No,
If he hits a grand slam here, we're rushing the field, dude. For real.
Yeah.
We're gonna rush the field.
You'll see us on camera looking like idiots.
Nah, we're gonna be the coolest looking people out there.
Yeah,
trust
our
me.
one moment of sports glory where we're not even playing in the game. Yes,
We're rushing. Okay, that's it. Sam Ritchie hits a grand slam here. We're running on the field, and that's a ball low and outside.
I mean, you can't even get mad.
Where's Leslie at?
Leslie
Is she around?
Nope.
Oh, she's right over there. So I don't think she knows what's about to happen.
No,
here.
she doesn't.
If it goes down.
If it goes down. No, you got to understand, man. That's like 1 in a million. It's like, you got to.
Hey, Sam Ritchie can do it, man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm calling it right here. Comes home. Oh, gets under. Wow.
Where's it at?
Pop fly, right field. Right fielder tracking it, cannot get to it. Had a lot of distance
Did
there.
it go over the fence?
No, it did not.
Okay.
But it was a loud foul.
Yeah.
8-2, Dundalk leads. And if you're just tuning in, we were discussing if we get this walk-off, grand slam, mercy rule home run, Deacon and I are going to rush the field.
Yeah, we're going to celebrate with him.
Here comes the pitch. Fires it in. Gets under it.
You got to be kidding.
Center field. Oh, center field is right there with the catch. Runner tags.
Sack fly, though.
There's another run right there. So I guess we don't have to run. We're not going to rush the field now.
We're not going to rush the field, but someday.
Lions lead 9-2. Runners stay put except for Julian Samonte, who tagged and scored on that one. So Sam Ritchie will get the sacrifice RBI.
9-2 is a score.
Mike Newsom steps in. Mike Newsom can do it too.
I know.
With the win, he's already proven he can hit into this win today with those 2 bombs in the first game. Mike Newsom high and inside for a ball. So 1-0. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Mike Newsom's having himself a career day.
Yes, he is.
You name it, he's done it. Swagger looks back, comes home. Oh, almost hits him.
Oh, man. Could you imagine if he completely lost control of that? The catcher didn't get it?
Yeah, everybody's moving up.
Yeah.
But more importantly, Newsom was able to get out of the way and not take a ball, off the head or whatever.
Absolutely.
Or even off the shoulder on this cold, windy day.
No, you don't want the ball to touch you at all.
No, not even close.
Nah, unless it's your glove.
Swagger fires home. Too low. 2 balls, no strikes. So, Rich Barnett, if you're listening, we calling you out.
Yeah.
Next game, you taking us to Jimmy Seafood.
Oh yeah.
And you picking up the bill.
On you, pal.
Here's a strike.
3-1.
3-1 to Mike Newsom. As he steps out, Swagger gets his signs. Runners take their leads. Swagger looks over to first, back to second. He fires home. He gets under one. This ball's up. Right fielder come charging in, makes a dive. He gets under it for the out.
Oh.
Wow. Heck of a play out there by the right fielder.
Man,
so Mike Newsom loudly flies out to end the inning, but not before the Dundalk Lions put up 3 more runs. They lead 9-2, bottom of the 6th.
Huh?
Nothing. I don't know what I'm talking about. We'll be right back. Top of the 6th. What's up, Deacon? Talk to me, baby.
One word, hypothermia. I just heard one of them say it, so I'm like,
There
yeah,
we
that's
go. Leading off for the Lakers, Casey Hurley. Lions lead this one 9-2. And just remember, these are 7-inning games unless mercy rule takes over in the bottom of the 6th.
or they tie it up.
They're not getting 7 runs in this inning. Don't look at me like that. Do not look at me like that. Do not look at me like that.
What was the final of that one game that you called?
20-3.
Okay.
16 runs in 1 inning. I know that was tough. He gets under it, pop fly, center field. No, it's not center field. It's infield, but
Yeah,
the
right.
shortstop comes
Yeah,
over.
it could have been because who knows where the wind was going to put that ball.
Exactly.
But it was right behind second base.
So Hurley flies out in a ball that should have been in center field.
Should have been.
The wind definitely keeping that one in.
Well, so here's the deal. The wind is pushing hard from behind the pitcher.
It is like
it's
directly at us.
Yeah,
exactly.
like I have to keep turning away from the game because it's cutting into my face. So the wind definitely kept that from going a little bit further.
Exactly. There's a ball to the outside. 1-1 to Isaac Bittinger, who scored in his last at bat. The pitch, swing and a miss.
It's like a golf swing almost.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Whew. Here we go. Here's the pitch. And that was like a curve that was helped by the wind.
Yeah.
There was a lot of movement on that one. 2-2 count. He fires home, gets under it, foul to the right side.
No idea where that landed.
So I'm personally done writing down pitch counts and all that stuff. My fingers have officially stopped working.
You've done what you could.
So I'm going to rely on the scoreboard here. Dribbler to third baseman scoops it up, fires the first in time for the out. So that's a 5-3 out number 2. 1 up or 2 up, 2 down. That brings Zach Swanger to the plate. Struck out in his last at bat. Previous at bat. However, which way you want to put it. High and inside. Ball 1.
I mean, they mean the same thing, right?
I mean, they do now. I'm not here to ask for forgiveness.
Oh, man. Whoa.
Gets under it. High fly ball, right field. It's going foul. The right fielder still tracking it. Foul. Can't get to it.
Nope.
Woo.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
I know. Just like, stop.
Unbelievable.
Stop. Oh, boy. 1-1 count. Did
they stop because of the wind too?
I have no idea.
I turned around there.
I had to turn around. Exactly.
Yeah.
Dust kicking up. Here's a pitch. Ground ball, second baseman right there. Scoops it up, fires the first. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Dundalk leads 9-2. We'll be right back. bottom 6. Don't forget our next home game is Saturday, April 9th. Dundalk hosts Allegheny right here in Dundalk for a baseball doubleheader. First pitch is at noon, Saturday, April 9th. And the next game is Saturday, April 2nd as Dundalk travels over to Essex to face the CCBC Essex Knights. April 2nd at noon, that's also a doubleheader.
Number 6.
So bottom of the 6th, Dundalk leads 9-2.
New pitcher.
We got a new pitcher, Cole Bozick. As he's throwing some warm-up pitches here. Thank you, sir. I'll write his name down somewhere. I'm going to write it right here because I cannot see. Look how crazy my handwriting is right now. I can't hold this pencil.
You literally just said you were done with writing.
I did, but I got to write down the guy's name. Cole Bozick is in to pitch for the Garrett Lakers. Trying to hold a 9-2, trying to hold them at 9-2. That way they can try and score 7 runs in the next inning.
Yeah.
Because you know that if they do that,
I know what that means.
that means
I know what that means.
that means we're gonna be out here for a while. Here comes a pitch.
Oh.
Ground ball, third base. Third base scoops it up, fires the first in time for the out, and Hollingsworth is retired right away. It's a 5-3 if I can actually write it. 1 out. That brings Tristan Pomeroy to the plate. Whew. It's been a crazy day, man. Crazy doubleheader.
Very.
Dundalk won the first game of this doubleheader 4-3, and they're trying to create a little win streak here as they're up 9-2 here in the bottom of the 6th. Here comes the pitch, gets under it, pop fly, catcher chasing it down, but it's
right on the other side of the fence.
Yep, just on the other side of the fence.
Still going to count as a strike, though.
A very loud strike.
A very loud strike.
As Tristan Pomeroy steps out of the box. Catcher's talking to the umpire about something.
Just taking their time getting reset, too. So
right.
Something's going on. I don't know.
Pomeroy steps back in, and Cole Bozick fires home. Fastball, swing and a miss. Right there for strike 2, 0-2.
Yep.
Little zip on his fastball.
Yeah. Came in throwing them.
Right. Got a lively little fastball there. Not little, but you catch my drift. Gets under it, pop fly. Yep. Third baseman converges. Catcher converges. The third baseman's under it. He makes the catch for the out. Out number 2.
2 up, 2 down.
So Garrett County making quick use of these,
that can only mean one thing.
Exactly. Daniel Lux, a legend in the making.
That was great.
Steps up to the plate.
That was great.
Scored twice today. As he steps in, looks at a pitch inside, ball 1.
Tell you what, Daniel Lux gained a new fan today.
2. If you count both of us.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
That's both of us. I didn't want to speak for you, man.
You can.
All right.
You can. It's legit. Fastball to the outside in there for a strike. Catching the corner with that fastball. Cole Bozick trying to make this a quick inning. As Lux digs in, looks at a curveball. Does not catch that corner. What's that?
So you just let it go?
Yep. 2 balls, 1 strike to Daniel Lux. Fires it in there, looks at a strike right there. 2-2.
Did you say it was warm up here?
What?
What?
Are you kidding me? Oh. You're just trying to trick us.
Yeah.
Some reverse psychology
Threw
there.
me off for a second.
Here comes the pitch. And he swings at the curveball, does not get around it. I mean, he waited nicely for it.
Yeah, he did. He caught the tip. He caught the tip of the bat, though.
Yeah. Foul ball nevertheless. 2-2.
2-2-2.
Lines up 9-2. It's bottom of the 6th. So when Garrett County takes the takes their swings in the top of the seventh. It's do or die for them.
Oh,
In the dirt.
Oh, I think it was in the chest of the ump too.
We got a full count now. So if the Lakers can get to top of the seventh, hold Dundalk where they are, they're going to have to score 7 runs.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're saying before that you've seen this happen before.
Oh God, yeah.
Do you have a prediction for today?
I have a prediction that this game's going to end the way it is right now.
9-2? Okay, let's see it.
That's my
Unless Daniel
prediction.
Lux goes yard. He gets under one. It's foul.
Oh. Luckily hit the building, only the brick and not the windows.
It looked like it was heading toward that
It actually
window.
it actually hit in between 2 windows. So yeah. Precision.
Lux digs in.
Yeah.
Cole Bosick. Stretch, fires home. Fastball right down the middle, foul.
I think Lux wants to knock this out of here.
That's what I'm
He's
saying,
not-
man.
he's
He
not
goes
interested in-
yard, dude. The entirety of Dundalk and East Baltimore is going to blow up.
Yeah,
I'm telling
no,
you.
you're right. You're right. You're right. Can we get permission to jump down and celebrate with them, Leslie?
Oh, she's nodding her head like, yes.
Hey, she said, yeah.
We doing it then. In the dirt, he gets
Damn it.
on with a walk.
Man, he caught the umpire again. Man, he's having a hard time today.
Right, and it's cold out too.
Yeah,
so.
I know. He actually knocked his mask off that time.
Daniel Lux gets aboard on the walk. That brings Kyle Hansel to the plate.
Yeah.
Whew. Everybody's up here like shaking their head, nodding.
Yeah, like that's all you can do.
That's all you can do. All right, Kyle
Yeah.
Hansel digs in, and he looks at a ball. 1-0. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Throw the
Cole
ball.
Bosick
Throw the ball.
fires it in there for a ball.
All right. I mean, we're totally okay. We're not going crazy up here at
Yeah,
all.
exactly.
Like, not at all.
0. I mean, we're we don't have the luxury of like a booth or anything like that.
No, we
so
do not. No.
We're not hitting from the air. There goes Daniel Lux.
Daniel
He
Lux
gets
running
into
for
second.
Oh.
Standing up. I love it. I
No,
absolutely
I'm a
love
huge
it. I love
fan,
it.
man. I'm a huge fan.
I am too. I want his baseball card.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't have one yet, let's talk to the athletic director about getting one.
There is just, I know, there is just a level of hustle that you just get from him.
There
You
is,
can't
and
ignore
heart,
it.
and just like it's.
You
I
can't
don't know.
ignore it.
Dude's playing baseball the way it should be played.
That's
He's just
right.
out there just putting it all on the line. And there's a ground ball scooped up by the shortstop, fires over to first, and that ends the inning. But not before Daniel Lux can get on. And Dundalk, we go to the top of the seventh. They lead 9-2. It's do or die time for the Lakers. We'll be right back. And we're back.
With a strike?
Top seventh. Top 7, ladies and gentlemen. Lions lead 9-2. Joey DeSiena leads off. Pitcher comes charging in,
Yeah.
picks it up 1 out.
Ben Hall with that quick release after he picks it up when it dribbles in front of him.
Yeah, Ben Hall's still in the game too, buddy.
Yeah, pitching the complete
Still
game.
out there pitching. He's got 1 out. Our next home game, Saturday, April 9th. Allegheny comes to Dundalk for a doubleheader. First pitch is at noon, Saturday, April 9th. Make sure you hit subscribe and notify and all that stuff here on YouTube. That way you can be notified when we go on the air, or you can just show up down here at the ballpark.
Little high. It was right where he wanted, but it's just a little too high.
1-0 to Daniel Garcia, who flew out to center his last at bat.
Another ball.
2 balls, no strikes. 1 out, top 7. And that's in there for a strike.
Oh yeah, that was unmistakable. Unmistakable where that call was going to go.
Lakers trail by 7. They need 7 to keep this game going, as it's a doubleheader, so we're only going 7 innings.
That's right. We are in the final inning as long as they don't put up 7. So,
You're just putting it out there, huh?
just putting it out there.
Low and inside, he loses them on a walk. So Garcia's on.
But hey, Jimmy, this is a possibility. There's your double play right there. It's a possibility.
Double play ball could end it. Exactly.
And seal this one up. The Lions, I was talking to an official. It has been a long time since the Lions have swept the doubleheader. Been a very long time. So
Brings Elijah Hannibal to the plate, back to the top of the order, as he looks at a strike.
cold. Yes.
Yeah. There's a little coldness in that one.
Oh, I could tell. I could feel it.
Here's a pitch. Swing. Ground ball. Shortstop. Here it might be. Fires a second. He gets the lead runner. Does not get the throw off to first. So the lead runner's out. That's 2 outs.
Yeah, shortstop bumbled it a little bit. Once again, talking about the grips I was talking about earlier. Just really hard to get that ball right now with the wind and the cold that's happening.
That brings Zach Hollenbeck to the plate. 2 outs with 1 runner aboard. They need 7.
Yes, they do.
Stay in it.
Yes, they do.
Ben Hall looks in. Fires home for a strike right down the middle.
Yep. 7 to stay, 8 to win. Or getting the lead at least. Yeah, the Lions have one more at bat.
Here's another
if that
pitch
happens, yeah.
to the outside. Strike 2.
Wow. Considering the way this game's been going, I'm surprised he called that one.
I'm not.
Okay.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here we go. He reaches out and pokes it foul.
Yeah, he really wanted to hit that no matter what. He knew where he was. He's 0-2.
And Hollenbeck's just protecting the plate there.
Yeah.
Do or die for the Lakers. As Hannibal takes his lead over there. He's not even being covered. Lux isn't even covering him. And there's a dribbler to Lux. And how? Oh,
Wow.
I was going to say, it took me a second. Daniel Lux gets it. He couldn't quite get his hand on the ball first, but he does pick it up. Pops it over to the pitcher for the final out of the game. Dundalk wins game number 2. They won game number 1 4-3. They win this one 9-2.
That's right. That's right. Jimmy, they did it. And guess what? It's time to go.
It is time to go. I would love to do a big game wrap up here, but I literally can't feel any limb in my body right now.
You all understand. Trust me. I know you do.
Exactly. So thank you for tuning in. Our next home game coming up April 9th. Allegheny's coming to town. Come on down to the ballpark or tune in right here on YouTube. We're going to shut this thing down as quick as we possibly can. I need to get in my car and I need to jump in some fire
Congrats
or something.
to the Lions. Congrats to the Lions.
They
Sweeping
win.
that doubleheader.
Till next time.